Good evening. Hope you all are doing well. It's going to be another evening of Farming Simulator number 19. We're here on the Ravenport map, as always. And let me get up my chat just to make sure. Maybe somebody will join us this evening. Join us in the chat. And let me lower my volume on my phone. That's how I look at my chat. I have my phone there. And, so what's the plan? I know that my animals need food. And actually, since the last time we streamed, I did cut my grass here. So I could get some more grass for the sheep. Because we just started sheep last time. So now we'll be able to actually go over here and see our dog, Lady the Third. Last episode, the grass was over her darn head, so now we got some trimmed grass there. We'll feed her while we're here. What the hell? There we go. Dog is fed. She's a good dog. Alright. And, we need to, get some food in them troughs for the animals. That's the goal tonight. That's the goal this evening. Good meowing. Good morning. Good morning. Meow. How you doing right, meow, Johnny Kilo? Oh, boy. What an interesting evening it was last night on the stream. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, so it looks like, what is this over here? It looks like we got a field to plant right there. I think we need to start going to the map here first to remind us what we've done and what we're doing. So this will tell us the status of our crops. Looks like we got, well, I hit the button again. Shouldn't need to do that. Everything's fertilized, except 12. 12 is harvested, so we need to plant there. Doing pretty well. Very good. Looks like we got field 13's ready to harvest. So we got a plant and we got a harvest. And I think we're going to go right with corn for planting. But we got one to harvest. I think that's oats over there. We're going to go right over and start harvesting the oats. What up, punk? Just saying hi real quick. You're no farmer. What's going on, Amanda? What is going on? And I got a JW messaging me on the Facebook. He'll get the notification that I'm streaming here, I'm sure, and realize that that's why I just gave him a thumbs up instead of a proper response. Very good. Alright, so we got oats harvesting there. This guy here, I think we emptied out the silo, the bunker silos. Yeah, I think those are empty. So we could actually take our truck over to that harvester. You're cooking, making stuff for tacos later, just prepping? I mean, dude, what is this going to be, like a midnight taco? You're just prepping now at 5:15? Your time? I mean, you should be cooking and eating them tacos soon. I don't know. Unless you're going for a late dinner. Alright, I got that tractor there. Do I want to get this tractor out right now? Yes, I do. Because we're going to plant corn. And this is a nice flat field over here. So I think we are capable of cultivating with this tractor. We don't need the big guy out. It's a pretty big tractor. Gotta prep. Gotta get your mise en place all set. And yeah. I had a dumb dinner. I had a couple corn dogs for dinner. I didn't feel like making anything, and I looked in my freezer, and like most of the stuff that involved like actual cooking. And then I saw like some corn dogs I got at Costco a while back, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just make a couple corn dogs. But I didn't just do the cheap, like, quick little microwave method that, like, leaves them frozen in the center and just kind of goes. I actually put them in the toaster oven for 25 minutes or whatever it took, I think it says, and nice high quality. I gotta line this up better. I just totally messed that up. How does someone spend their entire day in a cat stream? Been checking on Friends of the Felines, and some people have been there since last night. Well, I mean, Johnny Kilo, I guess those same cat lovers. Is there another name for a cat lover, like one who loves cats? Is there like a proper term for it? But anyway, I'm sure those cat lovers would look at us like, how does someone watch someone look at coins all day? Isn't that boring? I'm just saying, there's probably goes both ways. Did I get that over enough? I don't know. I'm not usually aggressive here, and I don't go all the way to the edge of my field all the time, but that's pretty damn close. Or maybe someone would even say, is Farming Simulator 19 for crying out loud? How are people going to go in there and just watch someone like pretend farm? I mean, so yeah, I guess to each their own. That's a lot of sodium coins. It might be that some of the volunteers are assigned to be mods. I think so too. I heard someone mentioning that, Sodium, that like some of the people are local and they watch the cats like when they're not actually there, and then just to make sure everything's okay. And then if something goes down, like any cats are fighting or one of the cats looks sick or dead or something, then they have the phone numbers to call the boss or whatever. What's up, Lincoln? Feed them animals. Yeah, we got to grow some corn first. We got to feed. So yeah, and then Sodium, I actually clicked on there earlier just to see like if any of my coin friends were watching the cats or talking. So I clicked on the stream, and then I looked in the description. You could click to what do you call it? See the other stream that like nobody watches. And I'm like, well, okay. And I didn't see one cat in the other room, but I saw in the chat you had left a comment like at like 5 o'clock my time or something like that today. I don't even remember what the comment was. I'm like, but you were the only one in the entire chat. Just one comment you made. That's all I saw. JW's Facebook messaging. He's going to be over when Nubs is done. He can't multi-stream on the phone. Roger that. And I believe he's actually, not only is he doing streams, doing Facebook, moderating over in Nubs' stream right now, but I think he's actually driving at the same time, so kids, don't try that at home. So, you were the only one there and you said, whoa. Yeah, it wasn't like, Joey says, Fall Guys or stacking bodies? I'm just gonna say farm, all in capitals. Oh, and I just closed my YouTube. Damn it. Well, I'll be back with you guys in just a second. Let me open up my YouTube. Let me hit that there. Let me hit this there. Let me hit that there. And now I'm back in YouTube. Alright. Yeah, but when I don't know, maybe when you looked in there were some cats in that other room. I looked, it looked like that room was just like closed down. And it like, and on the bench in the back, they were like just a set of fake legs. Like they were setting up for Halloween though. Like it was legs with no body. It was weird. Amanda's watching Nubs, multitasking. JW is driving, not recommended. Yeah, he's driving through the middle of nowhere in Missouri at night. That's not good, Amanda. New Line, how you doing right meow? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat. So I mean, I'm not neglecting my coin channel, everyone. I know you guys are concerned. I actually uploaded 6 videos in the last 2 days. None of them you've seen, because they're not public. They're all unlisted. Because I've been having issues with YouTube. I've talked to 4 different people at Google about it, and just having issues. You guys know my videos. They're 1 minute or less. They're just shows the coin with the same background music. So the way I usually do it is I upload the video. I don't record sound when I make my video, so I just upload it. And then I go to the YouTube editor to replace the music, or sorry, to replace the audio with their free music. Well, in the editor it shows that the music's there, but if I would go to post those videos right now, you'd see them all with no music. So there's an issue with the music actually posting, even though the editor says it's all done and processed. It's just not working. So I've talked to like 4 different, and they all keep saying, "Oh, we still see it processing." So, and they say, "Oh, because of the China flu, everybody's using YouTube, so it's taxing our resources. Just give it some more time." It's like, Well, finally, I just said, that's a bunch of crap. And then they're telling me I need to reset the cache and the cookies on my browser. I was like, dude, I just gave you the link. You can see that it doesn't work. How the hell is clearing the cookies and the cache on my computer in Southern California going to make the audio work for someone else around the world? It doesn't make... So I just got kind of pissed off at the help people, and they said they would email me an update. They referred it to a higher level or something. It's like... Now, the real answer is if I knew how to do video editing, I could just put my video into a video editing program, put the music into the video editing program, combine them, save the file, and then upload it, and it'd be instantly done, instead of waiting for YouTube to do all this. I'm sure it's not that hard, but just ridiculous. No, and I understand, Sony, the whole thing, YouTube was getting tons more traffic when this China flu first started, and most states were on lockdowns, and people were like staying home a lot more. But that was like 5 months ago. That was like probably the peak traffic, so that excuse might have worked back in March or April. But yeah, come on. Google is giving me the runaround. You're right. So, but I don't know what to do, Lincoln. I mean, I can't. I mean, I'm just waiting now. So now they're waiting. Now they said they're going to be communicating me by email when they have more information. I'm like, well, when should I expect that? They say, well, it's hard to tell. We can't tell until it's. I'm like. So basically, if I don't have any, I'm going to wait until Monday. I bugged them 3 days in a row about it. So I'm going to wait until Monday now. If I don't hear anything by Monday, I'm just going to go back through the help thing, get the Google support person in chat, and start again. Start again, I guess. Deal with a lot of low-level well, apparently, yeah. Something's going on there. Yeah, JW does take his mod skills a little seriously, you're right. Farm living is the life for me. Green Acres is the place to be. Farm living is the life for me. Give me that countryside, says Randy. Yeah, so I don't know what to... Well, I mean, I guess the real answer is maybe I just need... I have DaVinci Resolve. It's a video editing program. The only thing I've ever used it for is to combine like a couple short video clips into one video, and it's like it took me like forever even to figure out how to do that. Like I had to try it like several times. Like kept having to start over because I don't know how to use the program. I don't know how to do video editing at all. All my videos I usually just record with my webcam using OBS, which that took me a long enough to figure out. And I just hit record and do it all in one take because I know if I have to do it like in multiple things, then I got to use the video editing program, which is a pain in the butt. So I try to do everything just in one take. So, I mean, I guess maybe I just need to learn, because I did download the song that I use all the time from the free music library. So I have the MP3 or WAV file, whatever it is. I'm sure I just upload my video, and I'm sure I can put the music onto it and save it, and then upload it. And the problem is I don't want to have to do that every time I want to do one of my stupid little coin videos. It's very simple just to upload the video that I do, click edit, go and then replace audio, type in Gymnopd number 3 by Eric Satie, and hit replace audio and save. And then usually with it, the video's 48 seconds long. Usually it's done within like 2 or 3 minutes, and then I hit publish. That's way easier. So I hope that they fix it, but I guess maybe in the meantime, until they get their shit together, I'm going to have to do it myself. Or maybe Sodium, that's what I should do. Just, well, the thing is the camera I use to shoot the video, I mean, it does have a microphone, but the way I have it set up, it wouldn't be close enough to where it would, like, pick up the audio very well. Just the way I have it set up on my copy stand for filming, the close-ups of the coins with the macro lens and all that. The microphone I usually use in streams is my webcam, it's a different camera. So I could probably, I mean, there's maybe a way I could do that, and then instead of just like playing that music, I could just, you know, record it all in OBS and then just be humming the same tune and then publish it. That might be kind of funny for y'all, but I'm not gonna do that. The one thing I didn't try is try a different song. Cause maybe there's just an issue with that one song in the music library, but that wouldn't make any sense to me because it works in the video editor. Like if I go in the YouTube Studio editor and look at the video, it's perfect and it has sound and it looks perfect. But when I go to look at the video unlisted on YouTube right now, it don't work. There's no sound. And I tried it on my phone and my computer, so I've tried it on a couple different devices, and I'm sure the people at YouTube would let me know if, oh no, it looks fine to me, and, you know, you're idiots, is what it is. That's the real answer. Farmonus? I'm trying to think of how to say that. Farmonus by Jamie. Well, how you doing, Jamie? I'll just say Jamie, because that's an easier word to say. Thanks for coming on into the stream here. We got cows going, we got pigs going, and we got sheep going. And I did learn something about my pigs recently. I don't know if it's always been the case, but and I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to do a reveal here soon of a thing that I learned that I've been screwing up for the last few months playing this game. I always thought just giving them corn was like the best because it had the highest effectiveness. And I don't know if they just... I never lined this thing up right, so let's start over. I never noticed, but I don't know if they've done an update to Farming Simulator 19 since we started with the pigs to have changed the way they worded it or to change the way it works, but I just might have misread it from the start and screwed up. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go show you here in the pigs. We'll go look at our animal dialogues here once this loads in. We got sheep here. Look, they take grass or hay. We cut the grass. We gave them a lot of grass to eat. We gave them water. That's all they need. Sheeps are easy. Cows, we're giving them hay. We're giving them silage, actually, which is not as good as total mixed ration. It says right at the bottom, feed them any of the following food types for best results. Give them the most effective food type. Total mixed ration would get effectiveness up to 100%. Silage would get effectiveness up to 75%. We're only feeding them silage, but I guess productivity is at 78%. So I don't know why it says 75%. Whatever. It's not. It would be better to do total mixed ration, but silage is so much easier. We're just giving them silage. The pigs, on the other hand, we've been feeding them corn because corn says corn effectiveness 50, wheat's 25, soybeans, canola, sunflowers 20, potatoes or sugar beets 5. Now, if you read the whole thing, which maybe I just never did, it says animals need water. They also require a clean feeding area, and some require straw. Feed them a mix of the following foods. For best results, provide all of these types. So I've been then our productivity is down to 59%. I think this is a recent change because we used to just feed them only the corn, and I would see the productivity at 90 to 100 to 80. It was always in the 80s to 100. I've never seen productivity down to 59% on these suckers. And we've had the pigs for a while. But now it looks like I need to give them corn, wheat. I need to give them each of the 4 types for productivity to rise. I don't know. Very, very interesting. So I guess that's something we need to work on. We need to put some more food in there of the other types, not just corn. Interesting stuff. I'm sure you guys are all thrilled with that. What do we got going on here? Randy just keeps singing. Is that what's going on? Or I just scrolled back in chat too far. That was Randy singing a while ago. Kittle, do I have an ETA and a mail call? Yes, Johnny. I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to do a live stream sometime tomorrow. I haven't picked the time yet. I got kind of everything ready. I was going to do it tonight, but like I could have done it like right about now instead of this. But I was kind of going through the mail a little bit early today, just sorting out like how I was going to do it and what, getting people's links ready and everything. And it's like, you know what? I've been looking at this stuff and I want to go play PlayStation. So that's kind of how I decided that. So I'm going to do that tomorrow. And I kind of sorted everything out, and I combined a couple things together and kind of sorted it out. So I think there's like 28 packages we'll be going through total, because a couple of them I decided it's not really mail calls, it's just stuff that like I either bought in an auction or something, or did a trade with somebody for something. So it's not really them like, it's more like stuff I bought from people. I don't know. So it's a couple of them, I didn't think they would be very... Now, a couple things I bought in auctions I am doing in the mail call, because I think, you know, I haven't done shout-outs for the people in a while, and I think people would find it interesting. But there was a couple of them I just weeded out, because, like, why are we showing this? This is stupid. That's kind of what I thought about it. But... And only those people will know now that I've said that their stuff is stupid, I guess. But it's not about them or their stuff. That's what I mean. It's about the content, so... The pigs need more than corn. Can't live off those ethanol subsidies forever. I mean, I guess. Yeah. So that's the plan for the mail call. Gonna do it sometime tomorrow. Already back to the streaming. Onabushu. Hey, no cat chatting here, Onabushu. I wanted to time you out. It's probably easier just to buy a feed than growing it. Well, yeah, I don't know, but I mean, actually, I don't have to grow any of it, because if we go right here, I have a silo, and you see all the different grain types right there. The first icon to the all the way to the left is wheat. We have 345,000 liters in the silo. The next one is barley. We have 178,000. Then we got oats, 199,000. Canola, 347. Sunflower seeds, 312. Soybeans, 225. Corn, 230. We have our silo with stocked, so I can just take it out of the silo and get some food. And then maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe that's what we'll do. I don't have any potatoes or sugar beets. I don't grow those things. So we might do a potato or sugar beet contract, though, just because we get to keep the leftovers at the end of the contract once the contract's complete, if we still have some in our hauler. And then maybe I'll just bring that over to my farm if there's anything left over. Usually I sell it for money. So maybe that's really the plan. Helper G has a full grain tank. Let's get on that. Let's go empty that grain tank. Cat box. I still don't understand. So when Corona, or China flu, whatever you want to call it, started, YouTube added all these extra icons for us, like the water and the washing the hands. But why did they add not only one cat in a box, but two cats in boxes? I mean, is one cat box not good enough? Doesn't tell the full story, doesn't really share your feelings appropriately. You need both icons? Perhaps. Jamie, thanks for subscribing. I just got a notification there that you subscribed to the channel. I appreciate that. And about once a week I go through all my new subscribers and I would get the notification because you have your subscription set to public. So anybody who subscribes publicly like that, I go through my notifications in my YouTube studio thing about once a week, and I check out new people, and if they got any content or anything like that, then I usually subscribe them right back. So I'll check you out for sure. The cat in a box. That's hilarious, though. Alright, so this guy is still cultivating. My other guy over there is planting more corn. This is pretty clean here. Let's actually just make the rounds here with our truck. With our front loader, I guess. We'll clean the pigs. And now we'll go over and clean the sheep and the cows. Take a little tour of the farm. Now this field right there, I forgot what we're growing there. But this field right here, we got corn growing. This corn we're going to turn all into silage, then we're going to top off the cows. And I think once we have all the food stocked, we might speed up time a little bit just to get them, Lady Kid Nichols, it's way too early for you to be in here. What's going on? Dropping double eyes, cat box, and double eyes. How do you get two different sizes of double eyes? I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know you could capitalize your lurking eyes. But we were just talking about mail call, Lady Knickles. I didn't realize I have 3 separate packages from you two. And 2 of them had notes in them that I really shouldn't show on stream, so I did photocopies of each of them and then redacted various parts of them so I can actually show them. So it'll be fun for all. Mostly for me. I did buy a milk truck, or the trailer, so I can get the milk from the cows here now. I did that probably. I don't know if I did that on stream last time or just... I played for about an hour or so the other day, just when I was killing a little bit of time. Alright, so here we gotta clean the silage up that the cows spill. Why does that say grass is in here? I think I might have accidentally scooped up some grass on the way over here. This is supposed to be... trying to line up that bucket. There we go. There we go. 794 liters. Right back into the trough. Perfectly clean. Now let's go check out the sheep. Do the same over there. Now this is how we get the wool there too. It just shows up there in a pallet. And I guess it fills it up. And I guess I need to buy or get my front loader attachment and then load that into a truck. Actually, I just got stuck in my sheep enclosure here. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I don't know, this could be bad. Let's just try to brute force it out of here. Oh no, this is bad. This is, oh jeez. This is bad. Can I use my front loader to make this better or worse? Whoa. Well, I can do it to make it worse. This is bad. Okay. You know what I really could do? I could just kind of do this. Oh no, I dropped the wrong thing. Damn it. Okay. Let's pick that back up. Just drop that and get this right out of here. And get my sprayer out of there. And now I can line this up a little bit differently. Kind of cheat it. Cheat it out of there a little bit. Just the way these things attach. There we go. There we go. Woo! Now we're cooking. Lady. Well, one is for hiding in a box like a cat so the Rona can't get you, and the other is for chilling with a cat because reasons. Okay. You work on a sheep farm? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Zarek Farm that comes in here sometimes. She has goats. She does a goat farm. She does videos on it. That's pretty fun. Put feeding animals in the title to lure you here. Oh, that's what we're doing. We're feeding animals. We're working on it. First responder fell in a silo. Oh my God, Lincoln, that's crazy. Gonna wait for Farm Sim 2021. Oh, you'd have to. This game costs $40 right now, Sodium? No way. I mean, it was the free game. It was free on PS Network. Well, I mean, it was a while ago, I guess, but. Let me lift this back up. So, where the hell do you feed these guys at? It must be all the way around the other side. Oh, you know what? It's actually that right there. I parked the grass. I left the grass thing right on top. So let's figure this out. Let's dump my sprayer right there. I don't need my sprayer attached all the time. Hopefully we can get this out of our way. Hopefully we can get it out of the way enough so we can clean. Come back around. I do have a big pile of grass left over that wouldn't even fit in there. And that was just from cutting the grass right around the house and around Lady and on the side of one of my fields. So you get a ton of grass just cutting the grass around your fields. You could actually grow a whole field of grass and bale it and all that, but I find that completely unnecessary. No, that didn't work. Is this already filled with grass? Just that one little scoop? How'd that happen? Oh, I went by that grass pile and I probably scooped some up accidentally. Oh, shoot. And I'm having problems because usually I use the bucket loader from the other angle, like the other direction, so now all the controls are backwards because I'm going from this direction. Yep, backwards. There we go. Instead of tilting this way, I'm going to tilt that way. There we go, this should work. Nice and clean, nice and clean. And you dump it right back in, and it automatically goes in the trough. Beautiful thing. I'll fix my front loader. Let's see what they're saying on the chat. What are they saying on the chat about me? That is an awful story, isn't it, Lady Kid? Isn't it? Used to have chickens? Yeah, what kind? On PS4 it costs $40 right now. What the hell? That is just ridiculous. Lady Kid Nickel says $19.95. Is that where all the corn goes? No, the sheep just need grass and water. The corn is for... Well, it's for two things. The corn's for the pigs, and then we turn the corn into silage by smashing it and cover it up with plastic and letting it ferment. And then the silage goes to the cows over here. Got cows over there. But I also got to work on some other things for my pigs, because I learned recently they need more than just one type of food. So we're just going to leave that there for a minute, because I know that guy was waiting to be unloaded. When do we get to watch potatoes grow? You will not see potatoes grow on my farm, because I do not grow potatoes. Potatoes suck in this game. I won't even do harvesting on potatoes. The harvesters they got for potatoes in this game do like 2 rows of potatoes at a time, and it just takes forever, and I won't do it. Sugar beet contracts I'll do, but only it depends on which field and which where they need to be sold, because they're a pain in the butt too. But no, we're not doing potatoes. I'd rather like save up money in the game and or just cheat and do like the money cheats and stuff, and grow sugar cane or grow trees and do forestry or something, and try to do the what do you call it? Potatoes. Potatoes are just horrible. Alright, we got a truck full of oats here. Oh, and I tried turning and almost went down the cliff there. Now, do the pigs need oats? Let's see. Do the pigs need oats? What the hell do the pigs need? I actually gave the cows a little bit of grass by accident. Okay, whatever. Pigs need... No, pigs don't need any oats. They got corn. I need to give them wheat and barley, or wheat or barley, soybeans or canola or sunflowers, potatoes or sugar beets. Okay. So I guess these oats are going into our silo. That is what that means. And did these guys finish up? They did. So what I need to do first, before they get into a wreck, I need to get this guy out of the way. Let's fold up the cultivator and get him free and clear, so the other machine don't run into him. Park this somewhere over here, out of the way. Looks good right there. That guy's doing his job. Now we'll take this to the silo. Chelsea Watts, a subscriber to the channel, just got a notification, so appreciate that. Thank you very much. I do need to do some landscaping around my silo here, just to make this a little bit of a smoother drop off. But you know what, it works, whatever. It works. We did cut the grass around the dog, Lady Kid Nickel, so you can see Lady over there running now. The grass ain't 3 feet tall anymore. So. edamame and corn happen to be your dinner tonight, farms rock. Yeah, they do. Well, I had corn dogs, so I had corn too. And ketchup. That came from a farm. There's the dog. Let's blow the horn at the dog. Alright, we'll give you some food. Trying to feed him. Come on. Food. There you go. Eat. Alright, good dog. Brenda, making copies. Alright, what are we gonna fill this with again? Pigs. Let's just go empty a whole bunch of this stuff out. Let's do, let's just load them up with some wheat. Let's give the pigs... And okay, so now, I go back to that same dialogue, and the productivity's up to 68%. It was 50... I don't understand the percentages here. I don't get it. But you know what? We're going to give them a truckload of wheat. What the hell? That's what we grew it for. Start filling. And it's on wheat. We're going to fill this with wheat. It's time for wine. You're having chocolate-covered payday bar. It has nuts in it. Well, yeah, payday, that's all it is peanuts, isn't it? And this is a chocolate-covered payday bar. Isn't that, like, wouldn't that make it a total... I don't know. I don't know if I've seen that one. Time for one. Can you grow grapes in this game? No, I don't think you can in the base game, Amanda, but there are mods, I believe, like modifications you can download to where you can grow different types of crops. Like, I think there's one where you can grow rice, and there's a whole bunch of farming equipment to harvest that. And I think there is, like, a thing for, doing a winery, like to grow grapes. I think there is a mod that you can do. Chocolate-covered payday is just like a Baby Ruth. Nah. Baby Ruth doesn't have, like, solid peanuts all in it, does it? I haven't had a Baby Ruth in, I can't even tell you when. Probably since the last time I went trick-or-treating at Halloween and some old lady gave me a Baby Ruth, you know, because I know I've never bought one of those. If I'm sitting there at the candy aisle, I'm not picking Baby Ruth. I'm going to pick something good. Sorry. Alright, drop off the wheat here. Let's see if that works. It works. Let's go in there and see if the wheat's filling up. It's filling up the wheat column. Still in the red on all those, but it's fine. We'll live. Okay, now we need to go get either soybeans, canola, or sunflowers. What do we want to do? Soybeans, canola, or sunflowers? It's nuts and caramel. Nuts can't hold themselves together, silly. Well, if you had peanut butter, that might hold the nuts together. So it would be nuts in a different form. Smashed up nuts holding solid nuts together. So, Randy, while you did make a good point that it has caramel holding the nuts together, you're incorrect in saying that nuts cannot hold themselves together. You've been proven wrong. Sorry, I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. So we're going to fill this, what was it, canola, soybeans, or sunflowers? Let's just go canola. We got a ton of canola there. Let's do a whole truckload of canola. Baby, baby, Ruth, Ruth, baby, Ruth. No, I like the Baby Ruth movie. I like is Caddyshack, when the girl throws the Baby Ruth into the pool, and they think it's a piece of crap, and then Bill Murray has to drain the pool and clean it. And while the old lady's watching him clean the pool, he picks up the Baby Ruth and eats it, and she thinks he's eating a piece of crap. Sorry, spoiler alert. I know the movie's only 40 years old, so hopefully I didn't spoil the best part for you. Peanut butter and peanuts, and the Goonies, yeah. We should watch the Goonies in Discord sometime. That'd be fun. I haven't seen that in a while. Caddyshack. Alright, let's feed these suckers. Let's give them a whole truckload of that. And then we need potatoes or sugar beets. I have neither. Okay. So, speaking of potatoes or sugar beets, are there any contracts for potatoes or sugar beets? Right there is a sugar beet contract on field 14. Real small field, we would get hardly any sugar beets from that. We could get corn. We don't need that. A wheat field we could harvest. That'd be some easy money. Canola. Potatoes. I'm not going to harvest that little field of potatoes. Barley, wheat. Harvest potatoes. There's a couple potato fields right next to each other that we could harvest, but I don't want to do that. I mean, should I do this sugar beet contract on field 14? It's not about the money. It's just do it, and then I might get a couple sugar beets left over. I think we're going to do it. Nubs Raid, what's going on? What's up, Mikey? What's up, Jeremy? Maybe you should call him, see if he's okay with you living on the lawn on the weekends. Wait, what are you talking about, lady kid? Did I miss something there? Oh, Bill Murray is awesome. Okay. Ida Herring made a video about Lincoln Central Coins attacking the Q&A streams and everyone on the panel cursing him, and I should watch it. I've seen her posts on Facebook. I don't get in the middle of that. I don't get them. I mean, I understand, and Lincoln's in the room here too, probably still. He was just in here. I understand they have disagreements and stuff, and I'm not getting in the middle of it. So, and I think that if you look at it objectively, what they're saying, all Lincoln said in his post, and I'm not defending him at all, is I don't think he called out anybody by name, and he just questioned the expertise of some of the people on certain Q&A panels. I don't think he ever directed it at them. Now, if I'm wrong and he used names, well, then I would say, Lincoln, right? If you're still listening here, that's wrong to call people out by name like that. I wouldn't support that. I don't think he called out anybody by name. And let's borrow these items and do this contract real quick. That was field 14. And yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't know. I mean, whether you think what he said applied to certain people is, I guess, up to you. And whether you think that what he said was accurate about certain people, I guess, is up for debate too. But just to get into a pissing match back and forth, I'm not getting in the middle of it. And I've already been dragged into it enough because Lincoln is a mod on my coin channel, and I've had certain people tell me that I get thumbs down and people dislike my streams because of that, just because people are just being catty and at war with each other for stupid shit that I don't want to get involved in. And if people don't like me because of that, then look, I'm just here to my coin channel. I want to show coins and spread the hobby. On here, I want to play video games and talk to you guys. I don't want to get in the middle of that shit, so. Nothing to see here, Kittle. What's going on, Jeremy? Ben detecting. Benjamin Berry, what's going on, man? Benjamin. Is that why everyone had panties? I don't know, lady kid. I mean, put your feelings away. It's time to farm. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, believe me, JW, I farm. I'll share some feelings about stuff, but I'm not going to get in the middle of he said, she says, and Facebook battles and of other people. I mean, that don't involve me. I mean, there's just doesn't make sense to me. And like I just mentioned, it's like I've already been like threatened by people on other sides of the debate there. It's like, and like, you know, and I really don't like that. It's like, look, I'm not involved in any of this, but just the fact that you're telling me that you and some of your friends are giving me thumbs down on my streams because you don't like somebody that's a mod? That's some junior high bullshit. That's basically what I said, and yeah. I don't know. Again, I think that's enough of that topic. But you pull off the road to Randy. Yeah, I parked. I'm polite, says Randy. Oh, jeez. Yeah, everybody gets hugs, Ben. Everybody gets hugs. What are your feelings on spicy mayo on a chicken sandwich? Onabushu. First of all, my feelings on mayonnaise on any sandwich is unnecessary, and I don't like it. If you have to put oil, which that's what mayo, if you have to put oil all over a sandwich for it to be good, that means your meat or whatever you're eating is dry and sucks. So I don't want that. I don't want you to cover up dry, gross sandwich with more fat and oil. I don't want that. So no thank you. And if you and let's just say if you do need to add more fat and oil to your sandwich to improve its taste or whatever you're trying to do, then instead of mayonnaise, give me some butter on my sandwich. That's what they do over in Europe, I hear. I mean, I know in England they do that. Give me butter or a big fat piece of cheese or something like that. Don't give me mayo. Gross. And not only that, if we're talking about spicy chicken sandwich, you're talking about Popeyes, who does not have a spicy chicken sandwich. They have a regular chicken sandwich with bullshit spicy mayo. It's a regular chicken sandwich with a different condiment on top of it. That you can't just squirt mayo on a sandwich and call it a spicy chicken sandwich. You just can't do it. I know that Popeyes is attempting to do that, but it's a fraud. Well, now now that you brought that up, Onabushu, which I know you already heard the rant, and you just wanted me to repeat that. You wanted me to get on a different subject, I'm sure. And, okay, that's fine. That's fair. But while we're on the topic of spicy chicken, have you guys heard the news? Have you seen what's been dropping on social media in the last week or two? Well, if you haven't, here you go. Get ready to have your minds blown. McDonald's is coming out with spicy chicken McNuggets. In September, at a McDonald's near you, you'll be able to get spicy chicken McNuggets. I mean, it's only taking them 40 years to come up with that. I mean, we've been wanting spicy chicken McNuggets forever, and McDonald's is finally doing it. And there'll be a special sauce that you can get, too. You don't have to get it. The McNuggets themselves will be spicy McNuggets. And there'll also be like some kind of like a hot sauce that you can get, in addition to your barbecues, your sweet and sours, and all that. So, I mean, McDonald's is going to have spicy McNuggets. Come on. Seriously. So, now we got to go here. Not really a big fan of mayo. Let's see. I know Amanda's going to disagree with some of this, I'm sure. It's all about the he said. Yeah, I don't need to get in the middle of that. Mean Girls was good, but we can watch Mean Girls if you want to. There's some funny parts to that, I guess. No bake sale tonight, Dewline. Unless Amanda's making something. She's making tacos. She'll sell you a taco or two, probably. You love mayo, huh, J.D.? Okay. Mikey bought an MS 1881 Morgan for $35 and a Rainbow Roosevelt. You just always buying cool stuff, Mikey. Awesome. And a Benji and XF for $9. Oh, sweet. Avocado. JW just going through the streams. Just dedicated guy. Who means vinegar, lady kid? I don't want vinegar on my stuff either. Mikey had chicken tenders. Now, speaking of chicken tenders, we've talked about this once before and I never got a really good answer. So if you're one who raises chickens and takes care of them, does that make you a chicken tender? I think it does. If you raise and tend your chickens, you're a chicken tender. Never heard more of a wronger statement in my life. Mayonnaise is awesomeness. Well, disagree. We agree to disagree, Randy. Let's try to be friends still. We don't have to get into a he said, she said about mayo anymore, so. Mike don't know what he's talking about. Hot sauce is great, yeah. I mean, you go to, for example, you go to Chick-fil-A. You know what they put on their sandwich? They put butter and pickles. That's all they put on a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich, whether you get the spicy or the regular. Now, they do have a deluxe that has more of the fixins. That's how you say it in the South. Fixins? More of the fixins on it, and, but no. Just has Butter and pickles. Like, yeah. And you don't, do you really need the butter on a fried chicken? Well, I don't know. I get it without pickles, though, because we already had that discussion. I don't want pickles on my chicken. Kittle is calling BS. Cheese with a little bit of sandwich, please. Yeah, give me some... Yeah, give me some melted cheese all over that thing if you think it's too dry to eat without mayo. Exactly. Mikey, we get it. You had tendies. That's what D-Line says. Butter is better. I'll give you that. Yeah. I mean, when you look at the calorie count of what we're dealing with here, mayo, it's pure fat. Butter's pure fat. Spread butter all over that thing. Everybody loves butter. Why are you using mayo? Oh, man. What city stinks? Oh, you're in Kansas City? Just waiting for McDonald's to put chicken in their nuggets? 100% white meat, Southern Metal. 100%. Don't give me no fake news, pink slime bullshit in my chat. I know my chicken McNuggets. Never get over this Kittle against mayonnaise stance. I'm blown away. Thought you loved me. Randy, you know what? If I'm not eating mayo, I guess it just means it's more mayo for you, and that is me showing you that I care about you, so you have more mayo yourself. So, right? Is that right? YouTube doesn't count. Not like, oh, I'm talking to Lady Kid. Mayonnaise is made from eggs and vinegar. Yeah, it's just fat. There's a lot of oil in there too, isn't it? Isn't mayo a lot of oil? I thought it was a lot of oil. It's not just eggs and vinegar. Maybe it is. I don't know. I thought it was all oil. Maybe that's just Miracle Whip or something. I don't know. Use mayo on bread before putting burgers on the bread? See, I'd rather use cheese or butter. Or I'd rather just cook my burger properly so it's nice and juicy and doesn't need mayo or butter or any of that stuff. Or I've been a fan of this. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but I like a nice fried egg on my burger too. I'm all for that. Let that runny yolk get all over my burger. Way better than mayo. Hands down. Alright, I don't know how to use any. I've never used this equipment before. What is this stuff? How does this work? I mean, I know this here. This is for sugar beets. This tractor here, let me get in the tractor, is going to connect to this so I can haul the beets away. I got that. That's easy. This tractor's got to harvest the beets. That looks like a beet harvester. But what the hell's this thing? Do I got to hook this to it as well? I think I might. Okay, let's see what, that's the Grim Rooster 604. Let's see what the hell that is. Let's go over to beet technology. Let's see what we got. Nope, we gotta go to the beet harvesters. Beet technology. This is the rooster. This harvester digs sugar beets out the ground. Note that a Hallam topper is needed prior to using this machine. You gotta be joking. So that's the thing. I gotta do the whole field first with the FT300 to top the beets. Then I gotta... Oh, jeez. I never had to do that before with the big sugar beet machine. Ridiculous. Oh, that's painful. I might just abandon this contract. But you know what? I've never done this before, so I guess we'll do it. But let me catch up on chat. I mean, Jamie, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. You're all good, Ben. What's Ben doing? Oh, Ben detecting. I thought Ben Barry was causing trouble again. Stop to eat at fast food restaurants at age 14. Okay. Drive safe, Dorothy. Just got a craving for some nugs and buffalo sauce. That sounds good right now. You only go to Dairy Queen for ice cream. Sister Kittle likes mayo. Okay. Oil, vinegar, okay. Egg is the base, vinegar is the most, mayo is the fat. Okay. Can't get mad at the fried egg. But do you put ketchup on your eggs? I really don't, Onabushu. Now, the only exception with that is, I guess, sometimes if I have a burger with egg on it, then yeah, there might be ketchup on there too. But, like, if you go to, like, a Carl's Jr., they have the breakfast burger, which is like a burger with a fried egg, and what else does it have it on? Bacon, and I think they put hash browns on it. It's just craziness. It's craziness, but it's kind of good. But, so yeah, and then there's ketchup on that as well, so, yeah. Beats by Kittle. Well, you know what the Beats by Kittle motto is, New Line? Don't you dare miss one beat, because if you miss one beat, you'll be a beat off. So, that's my motto. We don't want you to be one beat off. I think he does put ketchup on his eggs. No. I do Tabasco mixed with ketchup for fries and nugs and anything that I like to dip like that. But on eggs, if I'm going to make scrambled eggs, for example, well, I mean, if I'm doing fried eggs, I'm just going to eat the fried eggs as is, and I do that mostly because I want, like, toast or biscuits, and I dip them in the yolk, and then once I do that, then I eat the rest of the eggs, or I put the rest of the eggs on another piece of toast or a biscuit, and have a little sandwich. Can I get across these tracks? Yeah, no problem. Scrambled eggs, usually I just put a little Tony Chachere's seasoning in it. That's good. That's one way I'll do it. Or I will, I like making cheese eggs, so you make your scrambled eggs, and then right before they're done, you throw a slice of Kraft Deluxe in there or something, and it melts all over it, and that's good. Or, every now and then, I don't eat it very often, but, just because Mama used to make it for me when I was a kid, I like, a little bit of lemon pepper in scrambled eggs. Have some lemon pepper eggs. That's not bad. But no, never do I, like, decide I want ketchup on my eggs. I don't know. Even though I know I'd probably like it, I just never have... I don't think I've ever done it. Same thing with hash browns. I see people at breakfast places squirting ketchup all over their plate because there's hash browns. You know what? The hash browns taste pretty good with just a little bit of salt, and then especially if you have eggs there, like some of the yolk gets in there. I mean, I don't need ketchup all over. I just don't view ketchup as a breakfast condiment. So I gotta lower this thing and turn it on, I guess. And then that tops them. I've never done this. What is this crap? Why didn't the other sugar beet harvester do this? Must do it all in one motion. It's crazy. Every weekend you go to a coin store for a pawn shop and buy BU silver and foreign silver. I know, Mikey, you tell us and you get it for under the melt value, which I don't believe that for 1 minute. You need to do a video on this and show us what you're getting or something, or I don't know. Well, I guess maybe not. If you really are getting that stuff for what you're getting, maybe you keep that a secret and don't let anybody know. I don't know. It just sounds too good to be true. All right. Doesn't sound like a pawn shop would be in business very long, selling you stuff way under market value. Or selling. Come on, does this not connect to this? I was just trying to do it wrong. Put this piece of equipment over there for him. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, cheese and scrambled it. That is good. That is good. I like that. And ketchup on eggs is no... Yeah, I mean, Randy, see... I mean, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Didn't Meatloaf sing that song? 2 out of 3 ain't bad? I mean, we can be friends. He also sang objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. I mean, there you go, too. So, let's hear it for Meatloaf. Brother only eats meals to have a vessel for his ketchup. That sounds like Amanda. She only makes nuggets just to, like, have something, you know, an excuse to drink barbecue sauce. She makes a couple nuggets and then drinks a bottle of barbecue sauce. That's what it sounds like. You never top the beat. No. Not even in college, New Line. Nope. Pawn shop sells work times for like $4 to $8. Exactly. That's what most pawn shops are. There's two types of pawn shops around me for the most part. Otherwise, we call them a coin shop. But the pawn shops, they will either sell, like you said, they'll sell common coins for like 3 to 4 times what you could buy them at the coin shop for. Like, yeah, Merc dimes would be $4 to $8 each. Like a Kennedy 1964 Kennedy half, you'd have to pay $20 to get one or something. They're just ripping people off. Oh, that was stupid. I shouldn't have taken this across the tracks like that. Can I get out of this? Can I get out of this? I did. Success. The other pawn shops, they buy coins from the public for next to nothing. And then when you go in there asking if they have any coins for sale, they go, no, we don't sell coins. They just don't sell any coins because they already have a relationship with a coin guy that they sell all their coins to. So they already have somebody else that they just sell everything to. They won't sell coins to the public. Primarily because they don't want the public coming in there to see what, you know, what they're really getting out of the coins. They want the public to keep selling to them. They don't want the public to know that, oh my god, they're really worth that much when they see them in the showcase. So they're more like cash for gold places and things like that. There's a lot of that. Meatloaf was great and clearly wise. He was pretty good on the Celebrity Apprentice too. The one that our president hosted. Getting great deals because you know one of the employees went to high school. Hey, if you got a good setup there, pretty good. Not gonna lie, I get some deals from people every now and then, though. So, but people just don't give stuff away either. I mean, they're not gonna give them to me like for under the silver value. Not gonna give me a deal when they can just make a phone call and have the thing melted at the local refinery for more money. Showing my age a bit, Ben? Nah, never. Yes, I make meals so I can have barbecue sauce faux show. Yeah, I was mentioning that the other night, Amanda. Like, sometimes, like, we were talking about it, like, I very rarely just decide, like, I mean, I got a couple different varieties of nugs or tenders in the freezer at all times, but very rarely do I just sit down and say, you know what, I just really want chicken nuggets. It's more likely that I just really want, like, Louisiana hot sauce or barbecue or my Wood Ranch barbecue sauce. It's more that I want the sauce than I want the nuggets themselves. The nuggets are just like an excuse to have the sauce, more like, I think. Not that I mean, and while I'm eating, I mean, I want a good nug or a good tender. I'm not just gonna buy absolute crap. So I get the ones I like, but still. Well, and that's that too. It's like in the pawn shop. So if your friends are hooking you up, that just tells you that your friends are buying that stuff from the public for probably half that price, just totally ripping people off, and they're just passing the rip off to you. Which, hey, you know what? If you're getting some good stuff for your collection, good darn deal, I guess. Now I do thoroughly love BBQ. You guys always make me hungry when I'm farming. What's going on with that? Okay, so, I mean, I guess might as well just start doing the field with this instead of waiting for them to top this whole thing. Whatever the hell they're doing. No idea how this works. I haven't done this, so we're gonna lift the harvester, I think. Or lower the harvester? Or do we lift the harvester? Why would I want to lift it? No, we're gonna lower it. We're gonna turn it on. It is harvesting sugar beets. Okay. Craziness. Total. And this thing's already 20% full. What the hell? Why do sugar beets suck so much in this game? Not at Mikey's pawn shop. Remember, an employee at the pawn shop told me in high school that he welded silver coins to the table. Why would he do that, Mikey? Why would someone weld a silver coin to a table? That sounds weird. Who needs crispy cardboard? What do you got going on, Manda? It's only 6 o'clock there. You going out and having fun? Even though the whole island's on quarantine and I can't even come visit? Unless I was shooting a TV show, apparently. Because get this bullshit. They're letting, what's that show they're doing? It's, Temptation Island or something? They're letting Temptation Island, all the people for that, come to Maui and film that, even though I can't go there and visit my family without doing a 14-day quarantine. So what kind of bullshit's that? Your crap mayor of Maui locking down the island. But nope, if Temptation Island wants to come there and film, No problem. Because I guess starting September 1st, they're letting exceptions go. If you have, if you're coming to the island for essential work, like if you're an essential worker, and I guess they're counting Temptation Island as essential work. But me going there to visit, or if someone had to go to the island for for family gathering, or like for a graduation or a funeral or something, nope, you can't. You still have to do the 14-day quarantine. But if you're filming Temptation Island, then so maybe I just need to bring my video camera and say I'm filming something, and then I can come to Maui. I don't know. Just, yeah. Anyway, Amanda, have a good night. Have fun. Enjoy your tacos later. When you unload your beets, is that a beat? Yeah, it's gonna be a huge beat off, because we gotta get. Right now there's over 5,000 liters of beets in here, and it's gonna be a massive. But I told you, if you miss one beet, then you'd be one beet off. And if you look over here to the left, there's a little row of beets I missed. Little row. Well, now it's to the right because I spun the camera. Alright, so now that harvester's full of 6,000 liters of beets. Let's dismiss the worker, do a disconnect. Wait, no, come on. I did a disconnect, didn't I? Detach. There we go. Now I gotta get the trailer. But before we get that trailer, I gotta see what you guys are talking about. Oh, Ibex Commando Gaming came in. How you doing? What's going on? You want to go to Hawaii to play video games? Yeah, pretty much, JW. And that's what my mom said. She said, just come to Maui anyway. You can do the 14-day quarantine. All you have to do is sit in the house. We'll bring Amanda's PlayStation over, and you can play with the dogs, and we'll bring you whatever, like, you know, restaurants, like the foods or whatever that you wanted to eat and everything. But yeah, it's like, I'm sure I could survive and handle it, but it's just more of the principle. It's like, what the hell do I want to be on, like, have that government telling me I'm on quarantine? Come on now. I thought this was America. Should do a meetup with Silver Nitrate. Nope, he's on a different island. Silver Nitrate and Sheldon and a couple. They're all on Oahu. My sister is on Maui. Totally different island. So nice of the government to decide what's essential for. Oh, they actually, the new policy, which takes effect September 1st, which, believe it or not, it's only in a few days. It still says the 14-day quarantine is effect. So if you go there, you've got a quarantine. You can only stay in your hotel room, or if you're in a private residence, you can only stay in that residence. Like, you can't go out in any public areas, and you got to check in, register with the local police and all this stuff, and give them your cell phone and all, like, number and contact, and they check up on you. And now some people say they only call you like once during the whole 14-day thing just to see if you're at home. Others say that they're calling you every day, and they even come to their place and knock on the door. And I guess it depends on if they think you're going to violate it and how much they want to check up on you. I don't know. Or it depends on the cop, maybe. I don't know. If you're caught violating quarantine, it's like they put you in jail, basically, and then they give you, I think it's a $5,000 fine, and then they, like, book you on the next flight off the island. They get you the hell out of there. So, I don't really want to have to go through all that, but yeah, so starting on September 1st, the quarantine is still in effect. You still have to do the 14 days, but there's a, what is it? There's an application you can fill out for, what do you call it? An exemption to that quarantine if you're an essential worker. So, and then I think that only allows you. You still have to do a 14-day quarantine, but it allows you to travel to and from work while you're on the island. Which, that makes no sense. If you have to be quarantined, then you're going to work, and if you're going to work and you might have the China flu, then why do you have to go? It just doesn't make any sense, their whole policy. But I guess the people from Temptation Island, they're going to all be essential workers. They're going to take over one of the hotels there in Maui, and they'll be able to go there and do their filming and do all their stuff, and because it's all part of essential work. And I'm sure the millions of dollars that they're probably paying the island or in taxes for the filming and all the permits, that I'm sure that helps. But Oh, 5:17 in the morning. What? Where's that at? It's gotta be, across the ocean a little bit there. Should tell Silver Nitrate not to forget about your email. What are you talking about, lady kid? I don't know anything about your emails to Silver Nitrate. Hello, Jamie. Visited Hawaii to see Pearl Harbor, climbed up Diamond. Yeah, Oahu's pretty cool. Yeah, you were on Oahu then. So that's the beets. We gotta do that. I was just making sure I don't have to do anything else right over here right now. He's still harvesting that. I'm gonna be done with that in another pass. That's fine. Planted the corn. I probably need to start thinking about planting the next field. And let's go get the trailer they gave me for this job. Where am I supposed to sell this, by the way? To the restaurant. Okay. Jeez. So my plan is I'm going to fill this truck with the sugar beets when we're harvested. I'm going to take them to the restaurant. And once it says the contract's complete, I'm going to stop dumping the sugar beets into the restaurant for sale. And then I'm going to bring them back and feed them to my pigs. So hopefully I get a few sugar beets left over. Alright, what do we got going on here? It's not even 12. You said, was I talking? Lady kid, I'm looking right at your thing. You should tell Silver Nitrate not to forget about my email. That's all I said. And you're like, was I talking? What? From Ireland, okay. Very cool. Very, very cool. Just remembered to take your allergy meds. Nah, it's only a couple hours, Mikey. The pills don't have clocks in them. Nah, do whatever your parents or your doctor tell you you're supposed to do. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Did I see Far North hit 1,000? Not only did I see they hit 1,000, I saw they hit the 1.1K because they had their little buddy, some little channel. I don't know if you guys ever heard of this guy. His name's, well, his real channel's Rob the Backyard Gardener, but he's got this little coin thing going on called Rob Finds Treasure. He looks through half dollars, I think. I don't know. Maybe some of you have seen him. But he had this guy Rob Finds Treasure do a nice little shout out and stream about them, and got like an extra 100 subs like all at once. So that was pretty sweet. And then if you guys have not subscribed to Rob Finds Treasure, I mean, maybe one of the mods can put a link in there. Maybe you guys know who Rob is. I don't know. He's got a few subscribers. Oh, that was like 12 minutes ago. Lady kid, luckily, I'm going to pull over here. I'm going to pull over here. You want to get into it with me here, lady kid? I don't know. I mean, it was at 9:17 p.m. You said you should tell Silver Nitrate to forget about my email. And you just said, oh, that was like 12 minutes ago at 9:22 p.m. So let's just do the math. We can do 9:22 minus 9:17. The 9s cancel themselves out. So really it's just 22 minus 17. So we do the 2 minus 7. You can't do a 2 minus 7. So you have to take one from the 10 spot. So that it's like 12 minus 7. That's like somewhere around 5 minutes ago. Somewhere around 5 minutes ago, if my calculation's correct, Lady Kid Nichols. So, I don't need anybody's link, Lady Kid. I'm just messing with. I'm just kidding. Hello, Philip the Board. Philip the Board. What's going on? You won Far North Coins 800. Some of those Alaskan things are pretty cool, Mikey. Carry the one. Yeah. Well, I mean that was subtraction. In case you guys didn't know what I was doing there. I don't know Common Core. I learned it the old way. Now, if we ever have to do any division, those are called the gazintas. You know, like how many times does 2 gazinta 10? Like 10 divided by 2. I know my gazintas. I learned those when I was a kid. And the times tables, multiplication. If we got to do the multiplication, I know all my multiplication tables up to the 12s. So if we ever have any problems that come up, where we need to know our multiplications up to the 12s. Yeah, I'm your guy. We're on it. Your first 2-ounce silver round. Cool. Yeah, they're saying I was in Far North stream. Was it last night or I don't know my days anymore because I've been playing PlayStation until 4 or 5 in the morning the last few days, so I don't even know what day it is half the time. But I did see Far North the other day was saying that they're gonna be doing like a big 1,000 subscriber giveaway soon, or announcing it, or announcing what they're doing and how you can get involved. I don't even know what they're doing, so should be interesting. I got you, Lady Kid. You said like 12 minutes, and I just said back to you, like not even close to 12 minutes, dude. Like 5 minutes. Number times number is number times number 1 is number. Yeah, numbers. And I'm doing other stuff. Hey, I'm doing other stuff too. I'm farming. How's that even spelled? The Gazintas? I don't know, do I? I don't even know. They are going to be a 1K. Yeah, and I know there's another channel. They recently just hit 2,500 subscribers. And I hear they're going to be announcing a pretty big giveaway soon. It's going to be more of a giveaway event. There'll be several ways you can get involved if you choose to. So I heard about that recently. So that should be fun for some people if they want to have a chance to win some more free stuff. Hashtag free stuff, right? Yep, so... Oh, that channel, I don't know if you guys subscribe to them. They just hit 2,500 in the last week or so. Kittle Rare Coins, if you ever heard of that channel. They just hit 2,500 recently, which is kind of cool. So, you never know. Might have a chance to win some, maybe some gold, maybe some silver too. Don't know. Haven't shot the video yet. Haven't finalized all the deets. But, JW, you're not at 2,500 yet, but you're getting damn close. Might as well be, you know. So, yep. Goes into, yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's pretty close. That's the plan. Probably gonna throw some gold. It's gonna be a tiny piece of gold, I'm thinking. It's gonna be tiny. There might even be 2 gold coins. I don't know. There's Lady Kid Nichols dropping a link to that guy that we all love, Kittle Rare Coins. Everybody needs to be a subscriber over there. Because we'll be talking about that 2,500 giveaway soon, and since it's only just a couple of us here, maybe we'll, I don't know if I'll reveal what the coins are exactly, because I haven't really decided 100%, but I think the plan is to have a gold coin up for the winner, and then the comment video will be, you have to leave a comment, and you also have to name one other person that you would like to win. Can't be yourself. You can't name yourself. You can't name a friend or you can name a friend, but you can't name a family member like your spouse. So coin hunting couples response can't be, Andy can't come in there and say, oh, I think Nate Hunts Heat should be the other one. No, you just can't name your spouse. You can't name your kids. It has to be someone, you know, independent from you. So you have to name somebody else that you want to win. So I'll pick the winner, and then the person that they also name will also win something. So that'll be a way for people, if they want to do shout-out videos, or if they want to help spread the word of the giveaway. Like Lady Kid Nichols could do a video saying, holy crap, look what Kittle's giving away. This guy's an awesome channel. And he's got 2,500 subscribers, and it's like the best coin content on the internet, hands down. You should totally go check him out. And while you're over there, check out his 2,500 subscriber video, and make sure you leave a comment. And in that comment, tell him Lady Kid Nichols sent you over there. And then, so if Lady Kid Nichols sends 100 people over there, she'll have 100 chances, basically, to get that second prize. So I'm thinking that might be fun for some folks. Just saying, I think that might be fun. Alright, so let's detach this. This sugar beet stuff sucks. Look, I've already had to empty 2 times, and it's only got that much in this little field. Just saying. Automatically gonna disqualify yourself and do your other channel? Okay. Don't talk ideas. Don't talk ideas. Gonna make a gold machete. I had a fun thought for a gold melt. That'd be fun. That's what I really should do, JW. I should just get these little gold coins that, you know, are just boring and just send them to you and have you melt them into something. But I guess you'd just be taking a little tiny gold coin and melting it into a little tiny gold coin, so not sure that would make too much sense, but buy the windshield and tell everyone New Line sent them, right? You're gonna automatically disqualify yourself and do your other channel. Come on now. Then why do we vote ourselves? What do you mean? Did I not explain this right? Why did I vote? Well, you still leave your comment, because if I pick your comment, then you win the grand prize, and then also the person you name. Like, maybe you would name... I don't know who you would name, but whoever you name, other than Clever... You can't name people you live with, or anything like that, or... You know, like, I think that's, you know... It's a little bit of cheating there. Well, not really, I don't know. I don't care too much, but, But then but then the whole thing is the more people that put you down as the person that they want to win, or as the other person, if their comments get picked, then that's just that many more chances for you to win the second prize, which might be pretty damn cool too, I think. And then I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, I'll have another prize to where whoever I pick, whether it's the person whose comment I pick, or whether it's the person that they pick as their second winner, if either of those people are subscribed to Kittle Got Game, maybe the prize will be even better. So it'll be a good reason for everybody to make sure to subscribe to my coin channel. How about that? How do you like them apples? Maybe. Gonna tell the whole Funko Pop community? There you go. I think destroying nice coins, making pours out of them is fun. Can I name Mama Mill? Yeah, exactly. That'd be fine. You could name Big Mill, Mama Mills. I mean, just the whole thing is, I was just thinking, like, people would just name, like, someone that lives at their house that's not even on YouTube, just so they have, like, they could win both coins. I don't want to be mailing both of the coins. Like, so if I picked, for example, Don Berry, and he named Benjamin Berry as the person that he wants to win the other prize, I don't want to win both the grand prize and the second prize to the same house. Even though it is two separate people, they do have two separate YouTube accounts. Or Coin Hunting Couple. If Coin Hunting Couple says Nate Hunt's Heat should get the second prize, I don't want to mail both to the same address. That's what it really is. It has to be a different address, I'll say. Or I'll come up with some way to better explain that, but I don't know. And so those people might get a little butthurt about that. Why? What was the difference if we both channels, we're both subscribed to you, we both support you? You know what? I don't know if it really makes a difference. I just don't want to send them both to the same address, because then I think everyone who leaves comments will just say, yeah, great giveaway, and I nominate my mom for the next prize, or I nominate my sister. They'll just pick somebody at their house, and then it'll defeat the whole purpose of trying to, like, get other people involved. I don't know. Whatever. It's all on the drawing board a little bit still. I have two. Come on, JW. Yeah, I got a couple addresses too. Exactly. Gonna ask the coin store owner if you get a job in Florida when you move to Florida. That'll be your side job when you go to college. Well, yeah, working at a coin store will. You can learn a lot about coins for sure. But the whole problem is too, you got to be careful getting into the business of coins, because if this is your hobby and you really like the hobby, if you kind of make it work, you might not like your hobby anymore. So maybe too much of a good thing, or maybe you'll just realize you love it more than you even thought, and it'll be great. But kind of go both ways. We've seen it happen to people. Kittle Got Game, invite the entire chat from 24-hour cats. Well, you could do it. And I'm sure you can get banned over there, too. I've seen that. Is this guy done over there yet? The other tractor? No, he's still topping the beats. What the hell? This is a nightmare. Why am I doing this? Just to get a little bit of beets for the pigs? And $4,100 is the contract to do all this work? What the hell? You know what? I'm not doing this. This is stupid. Cancel contract. Yes, we're canceling. Did I lose any money? Failed. It doesn't even say I lost any money. Collect? I'll collect $0. Yes. That was stupid. Alright. I'm not doing those sugar beets. Not with that equipment. I don't mind the big sugar beet contracts where you got the harvester that does it all in one and can fill like a whole big truck full of stuff at once. That was just a bunch of little bitch work, for lack of a better way to say it. For no money, and I knew at the end of it I wasn't going to get hardly any sugar beets. My pigs got enough food. Let's look at how my pigs are doing. Are they in the 90s for productivity? Let's see. 95% productive. You know what? We'll wait until we get the potato or sugar beet contract that we like, and then they'll get up to 100%. We don't care. We already got the pig trophy. We already got the trophy for pigs anyway, so we got to get the cow trophy and the sheep trophy. That's what we got to do. I nominate my kitty Lucy. Now, is your kitty Lucy a normal kitty, or is it one of those wobbly kitties, Randy? Like from the cat channel. Everyone will think it's rigged if two people same family get both. Well, I don't know. I mean, they would think it's... Well, no, but it would just be like, well, why did I just make the grand prize both coins in the first place if I'm just going to mail them to the same household and everybody's just going to nominate their husband or their wife or their son or their mom or... So, I don't know. You know what? I'll come up with some rules. There'll be a bunch of people that don't like the rules, and I'll say, hey, if you don't like the rules, then you can just lose the address, you know? That's what I'll say. That's what I'll say to them. If you don't like the rules, then there you go. You were getting paid to beat... You know what? I abandoned that. I abandoned the beat contract there, New Line, so I didn't get paid. Didn't get paid. I did all that work for nothing. Time to make some pulled pork. Dude, I'd love some pulled pork. Jesus. That sounds good. She's a normal, super cute little kitty with an orange face. Just an orange face? Is it like a calico cat where the whole cat is orange? Or just an orange face? So Randy could basically say he's a friend of a feline. Maybe not the friends of the felines in Defiance, Ohio, but Randy is a friend of his kitty. Alright, what am I doing here? Is this oats? I don't know why I'm trying to drop that off there. There's nothing in there. I already put it in the truck. What am I doing there? Come on now. Come on, meow. Let's go park this guy. Drop that off right there. Park him right there. We'll take the truck. What was your kitty's name? Lucy? Alright. White and gray striped kitty, but an orange face. Really? Interesting. Animal person more than a human person? Yeah. I think that's kind of the way my sister is. She's got... Well, she had 3 cats. Now she has 2 cats. She has 2 cats and a dog. Plus the people that live next door to her. Their dog basically lives in her house too. Because she just leaves the sliding glass door open in the house so her dog and cat can get in and out whenever. And the neighbor dog just comes in and hangs out all the time because Amanda has all the good food and treats. So... yeah, so she just like kind of like the animal whisperer and cat whisperer of the neighborhood. And she's got all the animals over there. Alright, so that field is good shape, and that's planted, and we need to go get another field ready. What are we going to plant in the other field? So glad sports cars are uncomfortable on long trips so you stay awake. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's funny you mention that, JD, because speaking of driving through the boring state of Missouri, me and my sister, when we'd go visit at Lake of the Ozarks, we had a place there, and we'd go there in the summers and visit family and friends. And but she would fly in from Hawaii, and then I'd fly from Los Angeles. Sometimes we'd meet in L.A. or something and take the same flight. We'd either have to go to Kansas City or St. Louis, and then drive the rest of the way. We'd rent a car. And we'd usually just rent some little piece of crap, whatever the cheapest rental car there is, right? And yeah, driving through the long, boring, 3 hours down to the lake or whatever, he kind of keeps you awake. But one time they didn't have the cars in stock. They're like, "Oh, we have to upgrade you to like the luxury." I'm like, "Well, sorry for you then," and which kind of sucked for me actually because we had to spend a lot more money on gas during the trip. But so they gave us I think it was what was it, I don't even remember what it was, like a Grand Marquis or like a Merc, I don't know, some big ass car that was like, and it was so comfortable and like so quiet driving down the highway, and we were like falling asleep driving it. It was just crazy. Love Highway 65 with a passion. Highway 65, I don't know if we would do Highway 54. We'd take I-70 to Highway 54 in middle of Missouri. That's what we would do. And I think 63 was the other highway, US 63. That would meet up like in either Columbia or Jeff City. What were we doing here? We were going to plant something. We got to figure out what we're going to plant. We are going to plant barley, I think. We're lowest on barley. And we're just loading up silos. That's all we're doing. We're going to go plant a bunch of barley. Let's get out of our John Deere, get in the case. We'll get our barley planter. Little Rock to Iowa, huh? So that's got to be a straight shot kind of through the middle. I know Interstate 65, that one's goes through Indiana. Down through Indianapolis, down to like kind of Nashville area, kind of. I used to take that when we'd go from Chicago down to Atlanta to visit one of my sets of grandparents when we were kids. Route 66 is haunted. It used to be... Never heard of that in my life, and I've lived like on Route 66 before, Mikey. Never heard of that in my life. Maybe other people have heard that in other parts of the country, but I lived near the very start of Route 66 growing up, and right now I live near the end of Route 66 in Los Angeles, and never once heard that. Never. Interesting. But there is no Route 66 anymore. They decommissioned that highway, and because it all became interstates and other highways, and they have the historic Route 66 signs up on some parts of it, but all right, we're gonna do barley. There we go. And we're gonna lower this, turn it on. Wait, first, no, we almost made a mistake here. Do we need to lime the field first? We always check if we need to lime the field first. We're supposed to always check that. Does it need lime? Yeah, a little patch over on the edge that I probably missed last time does, but not enough for us to worry about. So we're going to turn this on. We are... Oh wait, turn it off. Yeah, we are planting barley. I just want to make sure. I'm going to hire a worker to do all this because I don't want to do it. Perfect, done. I-35, huh? Come on, Kittle. What are you talking about, Nubs? I'm farming. I'm a virtual farmer right now. Got pigs. Got that growing. How are we doing on all of our other stuff for the animals? I mean, they're pretty clean. They got tons of water, tons of grass. They're pretty clean. They need more silage. We're working on that. We got a couple fields of corn going. We're working on that. They got tons of water and straw. The pigs could maybe use a tiny bit more straw, but they got 55,000 liters of it. I'm okay with them. We're happy with the pigs. And you know what? Really, if we wanted to save ourselves some work and to just get these trophies and like get to the goal line a little quicker, we would just sell all the pigs and sell the pig farm because we already got the trophy. What the hell are we keeping the pigs for, to be honest? I mean, we're keeping the pigs, and I'll tell you the reason why we keep the pigs, because it's not that hard to keep the pigs in good shape, and they reproduce quickly, and then you can sell the pigs. So it's an income source. It's a profit scheme. Lady Kid Nickel says Highway 1 is the best in the country. You mean Highway 1, U.S. Highway 1 that goes along the East Coast? Because I would beg to differ, and I would say Highway 101 that goes along the West Coast is a nice highway as well. Uh, 4.9 wars. Oh, the War Nickels, okay. Oh, I stopped watching when you only had the .9. So you found a few more, that's awesome. At night you can see ghost trucks and other hauntings. No, you can't, Mikey. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. I think you're thinking of that movie, Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Is that the one where he like loses his bike gets stolen? And then when he's on his way to the basement of the Alamo where he thinks his bike's at, he runs across Large Marge on the highway, who picks him up as a hitchhiker, and Large Marge turns out to like have died years before and ends up being a ghost. I mean, hopefully I didn't spoil that movie for anybody. It's 30 plus years old, but I think you're thinking of Pee-wee's Big Adventure, where they have the ghost truck. I think that's what you're thinking of, because otherwise that's not real. So, isn't PCH Highway 1? PCH is California Highway 1, yes. Now, U.S. Highway 1 is, goes up and down the East Coast, but California 1 is Pacific Coast Highway. U.S. 101 and California 1 are the same in certain parts of the state, but U.S. 101 is more of like a big major highway. Like I live right now I'm like 2 miles away from 101. That's like the highway I live next to pretty much, and even where I'm at, 40 miles from downtown LA, it's like 5 lanes on each side, just a big major highway and everything, so not really the scenic route. Tell them Large Marge sent ya. Exactly, Randy, you know what I'm talking about. Maybe I'm using some of these references that are a little too much for some people, too old for some. Say you can hear the B.U. Morgan drop on the pawn shop floor if you're quiet enough. Yeah, and then that's part of the test that they would probably do at the shop, JW, because that's one of the tests you do for silver, the drop test. See if it rings, Does it ring like silver? Or does it just give a nice little thump like some copper nickel clad? That would be some sad clad, not necessarily rad clad. For those of you scoring at home. OMG, US 1 runs in front of my house. Neighbor has a horse well from that time. Okay. 41 is good too. Alright. So what are we doing? We're still planting that field over there? Is that what the hell we're waiting for here? Yeah. I guess I really don't have to wait. I could just speed up time to give us something else to work on. But problem is in this game, when you speed up time, like if I make it instead of just 1 time speed, real time, and make it 5 times, this little tractor don't go 5 times the speed and get this done any quicker. It just makes things grow and time pass 5 times faster. Which means if we really speed up time, this half that we've already planted will be like fully grown and ready to harvest before this machine's even done planting the other side. And it's just weird. Not a fan of that. You like it? No big piles? Russell, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Mikey believes in ghosts, and his grandfather has a late 1800s house built on top of an Indian burial ground. And his house is haunted because of building on top of the Indian burial ground. Okay. How do you know it's built on top of an Indian burial ground? How would you know that? But anyway, I don't know about that, Mikey. I don't believe in ghosts, so I don't know about that. My mom just texted me. We are going to watch the old Bill and Ted. Laugh out loud, should be good. I'm going to text back. Let me know if you want to watch new one. I got it on Amazon. I'm sure there's a way I can show it to them on Amazon. Or teach them how to use the Discord, or Amanda can show them. Yeah, JW, you do point that out. The preferred nomenclature these days is Native Americans, but I still say Indians. I mean, I went to a high school in the Midwest. We were the Indians. We didn't change our school mascot to the Native Americans. So I'm on the fence of that, but I think the preferred is Native Americans these days. But I still say Indians. I still say Indians. Sorry. I know we're not in India. So then that's why you gotta say, when people ask about, hey, you're talking about Indians, you gotta say, well, what do you mean, dot or feather? That's the, well, that's, kind of racist and rude, but I mean, just as bad as saying, what kind of Indians do you mean, Slurpee or Teepee? That's just as bad. I'm not saying you should do that. I don't condone that. I'm just saying that's where that comes from, because when you say Indian, you don't know if you're mean people from India or Native Americans. So yes, that's why I just use that as an example. I don't, I'm not for that behavior or those comments. I'm just saying that people do that, and I'm explaining why maybe we should say Native American, even though, like I said, my high school team was the Indians, so I'm not 100% for removing all of our history, even if our history was inaccurate. Hey, Columbus thought he was in India, okay? Sorry. How could he not? How could he know? How could he know? And he's like, oh dear. Just trying to clarify. New Lion's daughter feather. Yeah. Interesting. But then again, I mean, Native Americans. Honestly, where do you draw the line? I mean, this is an interesting debate. I mean, I know some might think it's a little too far, but let's think about this. What makes them Native Americans? How long do you have to be on this continent for you to be called, and I guess when you're talking about American, that could be South America too. How long do you have to be in the Americas to be called a Native American? My family's been in the Americas since the 1600s. I traced my roots back. The Kittles came over in about 1640. So are the Kittles Native Americans? We've been here over almost 400 years. Are we Native Americans? Most would say no. I consider myself a Native American. I'm a native to the Americas. I have no connection to Europe. I have more of a connection to this land. Now, I can't go around calling myself a Native American for obvious reasons. People will flip their shit about that. But where's the line? Do you have to be here? Does your family have to be on this continent for 1,000 years? Or does it have to be here for 5,000 years? Or 800 years? Or 300 years? I need to know the line. Because honestly, if you go back far enough, none of the Native Americans are Native Americans. They all came from Asia. Across the Bering Strait, the land bridge, they all walked here from Asia. None of them are Americans, if you want to go back far enough. So there's no such thing as a Native American. They're Asians. So where do we go? I mean, where's the line? I need a line. I've probably crossed the line a few times in this stream, just to be honest, but I need to know where that line is. Brandino in Games. Hello, remember me? Yes, I remember you. What's going on? What's going on? That's a long route. Indigenous. Well, the accent might have given him a hint. Yeah. Found human remains. Oh man, if you find that, don't you have to like report all that and have it dug up, or maybe I don't know. If you find human remains in your yard, I think you need to report that. We're all Pangeans. Yeah. I mean, and then really, if you go back far enough, they say humans started in Africa, so really we're all Africans. If you go back millions of years. So what? I mean, where do you draw the line? I mean, I guess the thing that we're trying to show with this discussion is labeling any of us anything is a bunch of bullshit, and it just serves, people's self-interest of wanting to call themselves or being part of special groups. We're just all humans, There's no such thing as you're this and you're that and you're all. It's just you're just making that up. It's bullshit to some extent. Anywho. All right. Lower the sower. Turn this on. Let's finish this field that this guy missed. Randy's. What did I say to Randy? He's like, wait. Uh-oh. How's your day going in front? We're doing all right. I mean, we started working on a sugar beet contract on a small field, and I didn't realize how crazy bad that equipment was, so I abandoned that. But other than that, we're doing pretty good. Oh, I gotta answer my mom. She wanted to know if Bill and Ted 3 was good. I'll say me. And Amanda liked it. There we go. Let me get back to the chat. You love Asian long hair. It's so pretties, and it's so straight, and it's like it just looks like doesn't even look like it's real, does it? You like that, Randy? Straight Asian hairs. Cheese and rice. Didn't they find some remains that date back even older to first? I don't know, Onabusha, maybe. But we all started being somewhere, and well, I guess it depends on what you believe too, because some people believe that humans have only been around for like what, 6,000 years or 8,000 years or whatever, because that's what the book tells them. I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on what you believe, and again, we don't get into politics, religion, and stuff like that in our chat, so we don't really need to go there. But and I guess it depends on what you consider human, because it's like if you go the other route and you believe in that crazy evolution or whatever, then I think we came from monkeys, and so where do you draw the line when that happened and where we started? But anyway, so what I'm trying to wonder is, if we all originated in Africa, are those of us in the U.S. all African Americans right now? I don't know. Would that be wrong? I think that's wrong. But again, it's a matter of where do you draw the line. So, are Native Americans, or do we call them Asians? Because they all came, I mean, history will show, you could do your research, I think it was, 11 to 15,000 years ago? I don't remember the exact number, but it was somewhere between 10 and 20,000 years ago. There were no people in the Americas. They all came from Asia. So we know the line is somewhere after 10,000 years ago to be called a Native American, but somewhere less than 400 years, because none of us that came over, our families came over from Europe, or I guess the folks that came over here from Africa considered themselves Native Americans. So where is that line? Don't know. It's an interesting thing to think about, I think. It keeps me up at night. What do we got going on here in the chat? Should have filled your tank when you emptied your bucket. Oh, JW. Okay. Like, what bucket? Skittles keeps randomly going into the cinema. Oh, Alfred. I don't know what she's doing. The thing is she has her, like, I think what she was doing the other day, she had her computer hooked in there so she could, hooked on the Discord so she could watch through her TV. I think she had it connected, but then she was chatting on Discord through her iPad, and I think she just left one of them on, and I don't know, maybe one of them's still on trying to connect. I don't know. As long as she doesn't have the microphone on and like you can hear what she's doing and stuff, then I don't think she cares. Just kick her out if she's bugging you. I think if you kick her out, it doesn't like permanently ban her or something. We gotta fold this up. We just planted all our barley. You're part Scottish, Norwegian, Irish, Danish, Egyptian, Greek, and Australian. Jeez. Okay. Don't forget that racism is now over because, well, I mean, yeah, there you go. If you only know, I don't want to know what keeps you up at night, Randy, other than your little Lucy with the orange face. Stonehenge keeps you up at night. Some prehistoric. Hey, you want to build a henge or two? Yeah, exactly. It's so weird. We learn about caveman times and prehistoric times. Well, I guess if you're learning about cavemen and prehistoric, I mean, none of that was happening in the Americas, it seems. It seems like that's all, you know, Europe, Asia, Africa, because, again, apparently there were no people in the Americas until they walked here, chasing the, what is it, woolly mammoths across the Bering Strait. You know, somewhere around, I don't know the exact date, but I think it's somewhere right between 10 and 15,000 years ago is what, at least that's what I learned. Maybe they've revised and come up with better numbers since I learned it, but I believe it was somewhere 10, 15,000 years ago. There was nothing here. So there. Some people stopped on the way. They became the Eskimos. Some people continued a little further. Made it all the way down to the rest of the Americas, you know? That's kind of how that works. No perm ban, been booted from the cinema a time or two. Yeah, okay. I thought, and I kicked somebody out the other day too, I think. And I muted people before because they leave their microphones on. Yeah. There weren't any cavemen in the Americas. Well, not if you're talking prehistoric. Now, there were probably some of the early Native Americans, who are really Asians now that we've talked about it. They didn't just start building, you know, houses and teepees and stuff. They probably somewhat were like, you know, living in caves, or, you know, or... But is 10,000 years ago considered prehistoric? I don't know where you draw that line. When I think prehistoric, I'm thinking like way, like 100,000 years ago, like where they're still looking like, you know, cavemen. I don't know. What are we doing here? Do we got all our fields grown? Do we got everything ready to go here? Let's check our info. Then some people minded their own business. Those people became Iowans. Oh boy. JW. Alright, all those, we got fertilized 12 and 13 still, and nothing's ready to harvest, right? You know what that means. That means it is time to speed up time. It's time to go into the future. And we'll do it 30 times speed. Until some stuff grows. Oh, let's just get aggressive. Let's go 60 times speed. Let's live on the edge. Siren and I were talking about Encino Man yesterday. Brendan Fraser. Let's waste the juice. That was such a dumb movie, but it's funny. Gotta be pickle. Life goal. Oh, you know, if we had like a real, like, where we were chatting in there, he would be the first person muted. No doubt. I did have to mute somebody the other day, though, that was in there. I can't remember who it was. Oh, it was Nate Hunt's Heat. He was in there. And you could just hear the kids in the background, and he must not have known the mic was on, so he had to mute. Like the fall guy in his bear costume. Right. Settle down, Randy. Brandino in Games, thanks for coming in for a minute there. Appreciate it. Have a good night. 88 miles per hour. I was meaning people that minded their own business, but... Oh, okay, right there, I gotcha. Just waiting for this stuff to grow, that's all we're doing. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and watch the crops grow. Could keep checking for other contracts, but that's okay. Lady Kid Nichols is leaving? Okay, we'll see you later. Iowans all have pitchforks and straw hats, yeah. Apparently there's no farmers left in Iowa because they had a big windstorm coming there and blew all the crops down or something and wrecked half of Iowa, even though the media doesn't care because, I mean, it's Iowa, you know, so you don't hear about it on the news ever, but apparently Iowa got screwed up a few weeks ago or whatever it was. So there's going to be no corny jokes this year. At least in a good number of Iowan farms. Party Pickle! What's going on? You just popped it out of the blue. Good to see you. Just waiting for my farm to grow. That's all we're doing. Where the hell are all the goofy characters? This is just, there's only one goofy character in this game, and it's, this dude right here in this tractor. That's me. Only one goofy character in this game. Right there. With my farmer shirt on. The only time you hear about Iowa is when they randomly hang 45 on Ohio. Very screwed up. Drove through it a few days after. Oh yeah, I mean that's why I hear. Oh, we just had the farm grow, so now we can go back to the menu. Put time back at 1 times, real times. And do some fertilizing. I feel like some Fall Guys. Starting to agree with Ben Berry. Oh, that you guys wish you could play it, and you guys wish you had a trash station? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean by when you say you feel like Ben Berry? Like you wish you had a trash station so you could play it? Or do you just want to watch me play it all the time? Because that, I don't know, that's got to get boring, just watching me. You know, I am a champion at the game. Actually, I'm a 2 times champion. Maybe I should change my channel name to 2 times champion. What do you think? Because I got 2 crowns. I think that might be appropriate. Okay, that's pretty much grown. Where's my green tractor? There it is. Let's go get some fertilizer. Got the fertilizer. Fertilize some crops. Or you could win again and have the 3 people. Well, I mean, someday. JW, do we gotta come pick you up? Oh, dude. That was a little bit below the... How long was that gas light on? Come on, man. Jesus. Oh, that's just ridiculous. I can't let my gas needle go down that. I can't let it go down that far. That's too much. I'm not gonna say it never happened, but usually I'm filling up. Like unless I'm like going on a long drive, like I guess you're doing now. If it gets under half tank, I'm thinking of filling it up. But yeah, if I'm on a long drive, it's like, yeah, I usually don't let the gas light come on. I'll fill up when it gets down to, you know, quarter or eighth or whatever it is, but I don't need to let the gas light come on. There's no need for that. Alright, let's just detach this sucker right there. Take our fertilizer spreader. Good old trusty fake John Deere tractor. You guys all thought this was a John Deere, didn't ya? It's a Valtra. It's a Valtra. Gotcha. Gotcha. What's up, Party Pickle? You know, it really wasn't quite a party in here until just very recently, because we didn't have a pickle. Because I've seen it in print. I actually have a shirt that says that you can't have a party without a pickle. So that must be true. Alright, we're gonna turn that on and let this guy fertilize this one. Perfect. Mm-hmm. 20-gallon tank. Guess how much? Probably more than 19 and a half. Oh no, 19.2. You know, JW, I've seen that too. I think my car has a 16.2 gallon, I think it is. Well, if you look at the owner's manual at least. And I have had my car get down to where, I don't know if the needle's been below the E, but enough to where I was like getting worried about making it to the next, you know, like, very, I mean, this is a while ago, because I usually don't do that anymore, but I've done it. And then you fill it up and it just barely takes 15 gallons, so you know there's still a whole other gallon in there, and it's like, it just seems like they make them like that to where you'd have to be a real idiot to run out of gas totally. Gotta add in the filler tube too. I mean, do they count that as part of the tank capacity? I don't know. I don't know. Is Mikey taking off? Yep. Hey, have a good night, Mikey. Yeah, I wouldn't think they count that as part of the tank capacity, because you're not even supposed to fill that up. That's what they tell us out here in California. Got all the signs all over it about not topping off your tank and all this stuff, and they just don't want you to spill gas all over the place, is what it really is. We used to top off our tanks all the time until a little bit spilt, you know? No problem. That's how you know it's full, when your foot gets wet. You're splashing out. No, of course you don't do that. Of course not. Exactly, Dubs. Exactly. Well, shoot, with gas at like $4 a gallon, though, you don't want to spill a drop. I let the thing kick off automatically, and then I grab that hose and like tip the whole hose and just make sure every little drops out of there and into my tank. I don't let anything drip out. I don't give them anything back for free there. It's too expensive. It don't want to be a super fun site, right? Gotta dig it all down like 10-15 feet and treat all that soil. $1.72 makes me sick. Yep, I think it's $3.69 is what I filled up the other day. Was it $3.59 or $3.69? I mean, that's premium because I got to do premium, but still, I mean, the regular here is like still $3.29, or I think maybe if you go to like one of the Costco gas stations, you might find one in Southern California. It's $2.99, but I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah, gas in Missouri, it's cheap in Missouri. I know that. It's one of the cheapest places in the country for gas. That part of the country. $2.19, nice. Yeah, we only get 91 octane out here in California. It's the highest we get. Unless we, there's a gas station around me that has racing fuel. You can get like I think it's 110 octane or something like that. I think that's what it is. But I think they get like $10 a gallon for that or something like that. It's crazy. But I ain't putting that in my car. I'll tell you that. I'll stick with the 91 that California lets me have. Even though I think inside the fuel cap it says like minimum... It might say minimum 91 because they know I'm in California, but I think they recommend 92 or 93 or whatever it is. Pretend premium, right? That's what we use in the boat, 110. Now, I probably could figure out, I don't know if it works that way, but if I just put like a little bit of that in my tank and then fill up, would it be 93 octane if I did the math? I don't know if it works that way. I'm not going to try it. Come on, dude, fertilize. And is this guy almost done? That guy's almost done. And then we can speed up time until it's morning. That's what we're going to do. Let's ride along in the cab here. In our fake little John Deere, known as the Valtra. Or Valtra, as you may say. Oh, we got Giants FM on the radio up there. It's very nice. Very nice. Let's carry a bottle Everclear, yeah. One in the tank, and one into me. Gotta make like a baby and head out, Party Pickle? Alright. Heading over to the cat stream. I mean, they're not gonna feed for another couple hours. You got plenty of time. They don't eat until 4 to 4:30 their time, so... Catch you on the flip side. Yeah, I mean, and you know, you're always welcome anytime, Party Pickle. Just make sure you bring me a liter of cola and we're good. Party Pickle, you did miss Bill and Ted 3 last night, though. We had it on the Discord. If you want to watch it, we'll do another screening for those that missed it. Yeah, we still got 3 hours till the cats eat. Ah, speaking of liter of cola, I just had to have myself a nice drink of water there. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated. Yeah, it keeps the stuff under your seat. The cops will never see it there. And remember, if you get pulled over, listen to the police and don't just reach in your car for stuff without talking to the police and letting them know and listening to their instructions. Just a little friendly piece of advice there. Just saying. Just saying. No, don't need to discuss any further. Just saying, maybe don't reach in your car for stuff and listen to the police. You'll have a little bit better of a day. Alright. If you think what they're doing's wrong, you can always argue that later in the court of law. But on the side of the road, in the dark, even if it's daytime, don't just start reaching in your car for stuff when an officer's nervous. A little friendly piece of advice. High quality H2O. Yep. Exactly, Alfred. Whether you're Canadian, Native American, Asian, whatever you want to call yourself along the spectrum, just generally good advice, I would think. Helper A has completed her task. Who the hell's Helper A? I think he was the other fertilizer guy. Let's see how he did. Did he finish his job? Let's check the map. Let's check the map. That's what they're growing. That's the stage of growth. Fertilization. Got everything, but a little bit on the edge, and then a couple corners, so we'll fix that. We will fix that. Let's just turn this on and spread some fertilizer for some fun. And I got my sister texting me right now, so we'll all get to hear what she texted me in just a moment. Let me just get around this corner. Oh, she just sent another text. 3 texts in a row. Something's going down. We all get to hear in just a minute. Please be patient. Please be patient. If you text me during the stream, everybody gets to hear. That's the rules. Everybody knows the rules. To pass the fireworks store. Nice. I remember when we would go down to visit my grandparents in Georgia. In Tennessee, they had a lot of fireworks stores. I think it was called Tennessee, Alabama Fireworks. I don't know if that place still exists, but it was huge, and there were a whole bunch of them, like fireworks stores. But somewhere along, I think it was on I-24, near Chattanooga, maybe. I'm just going from memory. I'm from when I was like 12 or something, making these trips in our 72 Caddy with no seatbelts on, and me having my Rand McNally Atlas, trying to keep track of where we were in the country. Tennessee, Alabama Fireworks just had a huge, like, world's largest fireworks store. We would just go there and buy a shit ton of fireworks. It was amazing. It was amazing. But, we would buy a lot. We'd buy hundreds of dollars of the fireworks, and then we'd take them down to Grandpa's house and just have fun with it. Okay, so I think it's my mom and my sister texting together, with me apparently in on it, because my mom is watching Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, the first one, because it's on TV, and Amanda says, sweet, excellent, and then she goes, Mike, she said they're watching the old one, and then my mom goes, it's really funny, they keep calling him Socrates. Well, yeah, that's... I mean, have they never watched this? I'm gonna ask her. It's like, me and Amanda would watch this, like, over and over when we were kids. They must not have ever watched it. How could they not know that they call him Socrates? I mean, parents these days, don't they, like, pre-screen everything their children watch and make sure there's nothing that'll, like, harm them? Or, I mean, I guess mom just sat us down and let us watch where we want, so... Party Pickle goes preaching to the choir. Oh, please let me know when you stream Bill and Ted 3. You'll be there. You let me know, Pickle. I got it. I bought the thing. I can play it any time. Just let me know when you guys want it on Discord. I'll pop it in there. I'll watch it again. Or I'll let my computer just run it. I don't care. So, Alfred R. Meowby. I'll see you soon. Preaching to the choir, huh? Let's see. Georgia has loosened up on fireworks a bit. Yeah. Oh, my mom said she did watch it when we were kids, but my dad has never seen it. Okay. I'm just gonna type in Noah's wife. They had to have been to that part yet. Who is Joan of Arc? Noah's wife? Oh boy, let me get back. Oh, I'm not even on live chat. What a rookie. Let's get on live chat there. The big stores on the other side of state line there, and the lottery stores on that side. Yeah, we kind of have something similar in California, but not quite. In California, there's like no fireworks anywhere. Well, not really. Not anywhere around me, at least, unfortunately, but when you go to drive to Las Vegas across the desert, right when you get to the state line, there's like casinos that you see from like, you can see them from about 20 miles away because it's just pitch black desert, and then all of a sudden you start seeing a little bit of the glow on the horizon, and then basically you're on top of one of the mountain, you got to go through one of the mountain passes, and then just from the top of that mountain down to the bottom of the valley where the state line's at, it's like almost, it's about 20 miles. You just see, that's the only lights you see is this, crazy casino right at the state line. And then there's like a big outlet mall there too next to the casino. And at that casino they actually have the car that Bonnie and Clyde were killed in. It's just riddled with bullet holes and everything. It's pretty cool to see. But anyhow, yeah, you see that from miles and miles away because, yeah, gambling's legal on that side. But Nevada doesn't have... I don't know if they have no state lottery or they just don't have the same state lotteries, but you have all these casinos, and the city name is Prim, P-R-I-M-M, and so on the Nevada side you have all these casinos in the outlet mall, but then on the California side there's just one little building, and it's a little lottery building, like a little convenience store where they sell California lottery tickets. And it's like, you just obviously see where the state line is, because it's like everything's in a perfect row, and then it's all desert, like nothing at all, and then there's like one little building that doesn't like fit the line, and that's the lotto store. And that's when you'll see the famous, I believe that's where they filmed it. You've all seen the video when Powerball got really high. Was it Powerball or Mega Millions? Got really high, and then the Las Vegas reporter is going around asking people, hey, what would you do with the money? And the one guy goes, and it was like the one where he says, I would get a lot of hookers and blow. Yeah, hookers and cocaine, And they go, oh, well, that's not the answer we were looking for. And I believe that was at that lotto office, just across the state line. Prim, with the big-ass roller coaster, right? Iowa state line, baby. That's funny. That's funny. What would you do with the money? I'd had a lot of hookers and cocaine. Ooh, that's not what we were looking for. Well, no, first, the whole interview was funny, because now I'm remembering it. It's, they say, oh, there's interviewing this young kid, and, he's probably in his 20s or something, just some kid joking around, and they're interviewing him and say, oh, they're like, telling him about the odds. Oh, the odds are like 1 in like however many 100 million, or the odds are better that you're gonna die like this way, or whatever they tell you that you're not. They're like, oh, I knew it. he's like, I knew the odds were bad. I knew it. You could really flex on some really fat fish with that. Yep, pretty much. Freaking Carl in Hawaii not wanting to listen to the hurricane warning, out fishing. Alright, let's go put this truck away. A lot truck. We got 15 people watching. You guys are crazy. What are we doing in here? 15 people up in the channel watching me drive my little imitation John Deere with the sprayer on the back. Oh, I don't need to buy any more of those Swiss coins. I got plenty of those still. I've sold plenty of them. I still have like a whole big double row box pretty much full of those things. I could do a couple more Oprah style giveaways, but I'd rather sell them instead of just give away a whole bunch of nice silver, or I'd rather just keep them, instead of just giving them away to everybody. But especially if I know if I ever do another one of those giveaways, that I don't want to give away the same thing, because then people in chat are just going to get the same thing if it's the same people. But, but yeah, I got to buy some CC Morgans. That's all that. Okay, I think we got everything parked and put away where it needs to be. Let's just check our map one more time that there's nothing else we need to do right now. Everything's fertilized. And is anything harvestable? We own, just for those of you that don't know, we own all these right here. We own 6, 7, 12, 13, and we just recently bought 8. So this is our land. I mean, really, when we look at this, we're like dominating Ravenport here. We're like the go-to guys here in Ravenport for farming. So we're just rocking it, is what I'm trying to say. So that's that. And everything's just growing, so we're just hurrying up and waiting for everything to get done. So that means it's time to get in our pickup truck. Look at JW. Not only is he driving and texting and chatting and moderating all at once, some of which are in violations of some states, maybe even some federal laws, I'm not sure. But he's also dropping links. He's also dropping links. Look at this guy. I don't even know what the link's to, but I need to do first things first. We need to get in our truck. We need to blow the horn because we haven't done that yet tonight. That's cool. Oh, that's the lottery vid? Yeah. That's awesome. Pretty sure that was Las Vegas. And they were at the Lotto store in California right across the border. So I'm going to get up here. And we're going to speed time up 60 times. And watch a nice sunset super fast. Oh, we'll go 120 times. Screw it. Let's watch that sun just go down. Watch that sun kiss that ocean. Let's do it. Let's do it, do it, do it. I've not seen that one, Randy. Not one bit. Oh no, Onabushu was saying that. Randy said something else. Oh, you got the coin for that? Okay. Taping it to that piece of paper really wasn't frustrating. Oh, believe me. I understand. I just maybe missed the sunset, Randy. Sorry. But no, I totally understand when I send coins out like that, that you're going to have to put them in a new 2x2. Because I use good tape. I don't buy the cheap shit. I buy heavy-duty Scotch tape. No, I don't buy the regular Scotch tape. I buy the heavy-duty. Because you know what? I'd rather the coin not move around inside the package. Because that's what happens. If I just folded up the 2x2 or the coin in the paper and then mailed it, that coin moves around during shipment. And that coin moving around increases the odds that the paper tears and the coin escapes before it gets to your home. So I'd rather it be in there nice and securely. And now, is it a little overkill? Could I just use some Scotch tape on that part of it? And then probably. But you know what? I don't care. I'm giving you. The coin was the giveaway. You won the coin in the giveaway. You didn't win a nice, fancy 2x2 holder in the giveaway. You won the coin. That's the way I look at it. You didn't win the 2x2, so that's a bonus. That's just packing material to me. I love it. I love it. Alright, so we watched the sunset. Well, what's this picture of? Where did I go on vacation? Is that... Oh, that looks fancy. Nice picture. What else do I got on the wall? Okay. Any other pictures? Oh, over here. Oh, I got a picture of my tractor. Nice. What's this one? Can hardly make it out. Let's turn on the flashlight. There we go. Ooh, do I got an extension cord up top? Oh yeah, I got an extension cord on top of my cabinets. That's where I would keep it. Oh, there's another picture in the hallway. I got the same picture of my tractor. This company who makes this game, what is there, like maybe 6 pictures hanging in my house? They put the same damn... They can't come up with like a 5th or 6th picture. They have to put the same one there. That's right there. Come on now. That is just laziness. How does that happen? Ridiculous. Alright, we're going to hit the L3 button, and we're going to sleep for... What do we usually get? 11 hours? You know what? That's too much. Let's only sleep 10 hours. Got 57,000 of biogas income, and oh no, it's cloudy, and the rain is coming. The rain is coming. That's bad. It's a really good... This is a really good tractor. Does your house not have lights? Those lights were on. The lights are always on and I always leave my door open. Yes, the lights are on. Even though that light's not on. Doesn't look like, but yeah. Apparently we have some under cabinet lighting or something in here. But yeah, good thing I carry a flashlight because that really brightens up the room. So I can look at my surfboards with more clarity. But yeah, bad news, kids. We got rain coming. And you know what rain means? It means you can't harvest in the rain, so we need to get to work before it starts raining. So what are we doing first? Let's just look at our map. That's what we do. You know they don't care about the American map, I know, yeah. Okay, so that's that. Well, first of all, while we're on the menu, let's look at the contracts. We got sowing. Any harvesting? Harvesting sugar beets in 14 that I already canceled. No, we're not doing that. Field 5? Cotton? Nah. Corn? No. So, yeah, we're not going to do any of those contracts. Heck with it. Cleanliness is way down. Yes, I know I got to clean all these because if you speed up time like that, they get really dirty. So we got to go clean all that sometime. And back to this. We now have fields still fertilized, and growth stage is 3 ready to harvest now. 6, 7, and 8 all harvestable. Fruit types are corn. What's this big one? I think that is soybeans. Soy. So what we're going to do is we're going to get my harvester going on 8 for soybeans, and we'll start forage harvesting 7. That's the plan. Well, while we just cycle through here, let's clean up the pigs while we just saw that sty. Zoom in so you can watch us clean the pigs. It's like Hank Hill and his mower. And I just dumped that out. It didn't go in the trough, though. It just made a bigger mess. Come on, man. Let's try this again. Let's back up a bit, and let's try to do this again. Now it's going in the trough. Things a little touchy sometimes. I mean, now that I think about it, if there were 2 different pictures of the same tractor, that would be acceptable because when you look around your house, I mean, people put up the same whole bunch of pictures of the same people on the walls sometimes. People that put family photos on the walls, but usually you don't put like multiples of the same photo up. I mean, that'd be a little weird. Alright, I'm missing some chat here. No harvesting in the rain. Nope. Farmer's gonna play Fall Guys when it's raining. I mean, I could go play some Fall Guys. I guess I could. Ever since yeah, because obviously, looking at that house, there's no wife on this farm, I'll tell you that. Not with 20 juice boxes on the counter and a spray bottle of F-Clean. And then 3 surfboards and a toolbox and 9 speakers in front of the TV. That's a bachelor pad, definitely. No kids. No kids. EPUs, it could be. It could be 1 when the tractor was 1 was 4. They do grow fast. Well, here they don't measure them in years. They measure them in how many hours you have on the tractor, though. So, yeah, maybe 1 was when the tractor only had like 10 hours, and we don't need to put that out there. Come on, let's go get the harvester first. Let's get this guy going before it rains. Do those clouds look like rain? Can't even look up at the sky, can you? Oh, it's all in the corn right there. You can see shit when I'm in the corn. No, wait, we're not harvesting corn first. Put that back. I'm gonna harvest them soybeans. Water run, BRB. Water? Like from the toilet? Water from like the toilet. That's the name of the cleaner they got in the spray bottles in this game. It's called F Clean. Well, if you look at the map of Ravenport, we do have beaches. So it's possible. And you can actually buy the beach. So I can go over here, and I can buy this beach over here for 300,000. I don't want. Let me unselect that. Buy this little corner for 216,000. I don't know what you would do with it, but you can. Yeah, you can definitely buy the beaches. Can I buy the lighthouse? No. I guess you could plow the beaches and start planting stuff on them. If you were so inclined. Okay, let's get back into business here. Let's start harvesting. Tractor didn't mind the extension cord in the kitchen, sure didn't. Sure didn't. Love the John Deere licensing. Yeah. No, not but. I wasn't trying to be butthead. I was going for idiot like water from the toilet. Yeah, this is actually a real John Deere here, the S790. Heck yeah. Oops, just jumped out. That's fine. They're harvesting beans for us. Now we'll get the forage harvester. This is going to be a lot of work. Well, we're going to need this too. We're going to need our truck. It's going to be a lot of work here. Maybe that's why they couldn't get better photos. They blew the all in John Deere. Could be. Buy the beach and do landscaping to make it a bigger beach. Nah, I'm probably going to pass on that. I don't like using the landscape tools in this. Just seems to be a big problem. Alright, here's my harvester. We got a... It says fold it. I gotta put my pipe out first. And fold, which... No, I want to unfold. And then I need to unfold the header, which looks mean when I unfold this thing. Yeah, this thing's hard to drive. Let's get rid of that sign that's in my way. There we go. Really wasn't in my way. This thing, look at this thing. This thing's mean looking. Heck yeah. So now we're going to lower the header. And we're going to turn this bad boy on. I'm going to grind up some corn here. Make beaches great again. Well, they say life's a beach. Get back to my semi-truck here. I need to follow behind this guy. Because he can shoot and aim that sweet stream of ground up corn right into the truck. Sad how they wouldn't let you run over signs in the... Oh, you can't do it at all in a mobile game? Yeah, that's bad. There's a lot of signs that you can't run over in this one, but... At the beach and get out a metal detector, right. Oh, like a big one you pull behind the truck, yep. Light. So what are we talking about, Sody? What are we missing here? What are we missing there? Don't need a Lamborghini. And life kind of sucks because of the China flu. So we have to make it great. Okay, I gotcha. Can't get out of your tractor and run around. So you can't like chainsaw trees and stuff? How do you cut trees down? Maybe you just don't. I don't know. Perhaps you don't. Get the harvester. I think it's a chick magnet right there. So you just gotta deal with all the stupid trees that are around the map. I wouldn't accept that. Fill that truck up, buddy. Just switching between tractors. I mean, I don't know. I saw the video you put out, and it does look kind of cool for a game on your phone, though. I mean, you can't expect it to have everything. You can't reasonably expect it to have everything, I should say. It fills this truck out quick. Map's not too bad, that's cool. I have to think why it's made. You know what? This is going to be a problem because I got this truck that I'm running, collecting the chaff, and I got that other harvester for beans. It might be time where I have to buy another truck. I mean, I got the money. I think we might have to buy another truck. We don't have to, but I think we're going to buy another truck. I think we might do it. Let's tip the... Did I hit the button to tip it? Tip. Oh, you gotta do it this way. Unload here. Yep. Alright, where's one load done? I think we need to get another truck. Buy the most expensive mega truck. Like, that's what I got right now. That's what this is, pretty much. Should we go shopping? Okay, so trucks. I mean, they got the Warrior, which comes with a 460 horsepower motor there. They got these Euro trucks. Well, here's the 6x6 aggro truck. It's got 462 horses. Configuration. You can add a trailer hitch to it for 700 bucks. I mean, why would you not have a trailer hitch on it? That doesn't make sense. You can get this 4x4, 500 horsepower. You get the Hulk with 550 horse. Ooh, this is pretty big and bad. The Hulk. We might have to get the Hulk. I don't have that one. 550 horsepower. We get the Roadrunner, 620 horsepower. What do we think? More power? I think we go more power. Lima, how you doing? Just got done watching a movie. What movie did you watch? Hello, chat. Here to hit the like and remind everybody to recycle and good night. Oh, maybe you won't even be able to tell me what movie you watched. But anyway, very cool. Don't forget to recycle, apparently. Get your fix while you're... Yeah, pretty much, JW. Buy the most... This is the most expensive mega truck there is, the Roadrunner. The Tim Taylor. Yeah, more power. Ah. Alright, what color are we going to get? We already got a black one. Should we just, like... No, I don't want to... I gotta pick the color. We already have black. Do we just keep... It's called Jet. Do we just, like, start our fleet and keep everything the same color? I think so. I think so. You never know when you need it. Well, I don't know. I like having a couple hundred extra horsepower, though. 165 grand. Or I could just make like a John Deere colored truck. That looks stupid. That just looks stupid. Why do we even think about that? Get John Deere yellow like the rims? No. Have you ever seen the Doom mod that plays every night? No, I have not. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go black. Then I don't have to think about which one's my favorite because they'll be the same. Yep. We're buying it. You bought it. Fetch your purchase at the store. Now I need to go get the trailers, which I think would probably be under the trailers section, and go over and get the biggest, baddest trailer, which is... No, the one I got right now is this one. And if you look at this one, I bought this one right here, which is this. Okay, that's the trailer I usually get. This one here, the one I got holds 59,000 liters. This one here holds 60,000 liters, so it's slightly bigger. But if you look at the stuff this will hold, it only holds certain types of grains and crops. And I can't get this one, actually, because I need this one, because this one here will haul silage and chaff, which is the whole reason I'm getting a tractor right now. This one only holds grains and fertilizer. So I have to get this one. If I want to... Well, what's this one here? This one won't hold the chaff and silage either. This is just an all-around hauler. Wheels? What wheels do we want? We want... I mean, we'll spend the extra $1,700 to get Michelin's, I guess. Do we want to do that? Yeah. Do we want wide tires or skinny tires? I don't know. Got to go now. Oh, I missed what Lima said, probably. No, I didn't. Lima never told us the movie. Okay. Good night, Lima. What else is in the chat there? Black? We went with black. Spinners? No, we can't get spinners on this. Skating on 24s or something, you know? Heck yeah. I'm gonna go with I think we got the regular tires on the other one. Let's just go with that. And you can't change the color of this one. We're stuck with that, so let's just buy it. JW says thick tires. We'll go wide tires then. Okay. Buy it. It only cost another $3,000 or something. Screw it. Alright, we just spent like $250 million on that deal. Let's go pick it up. Oh man, that truck be polished. Look at this thing. Check it from the inside. 0 hours on this bad boy. Nice. I'm not even wearing my seatbelt. Look at that. Nothing in the clip. Right there. Not even wearing my seatbelt. Gotta love it. Threw it in the meme channel. It's a work of art. Oh, are you talking about the... Which one are you talking about, Bushu? Oh, the Doom thing? Okay. Couldn't remember if you were talking about the Lotto store one or the woman that not really happy about her birthday or... Kittle Cash. What the hell's the difference, right? I'll just put up a couple government subsidy signs and... So I did lie to you all. I've been lying to you all this whole time in this stream. Well, in this whole series, apparently. I've been telling you there's only 2 trophies for us to unlock. One of them is the cows, raising cows, and the other is raising sheep. Well, I took a further look at it. There are actually 3 trophies we are missing. The 3rd trophy that we have not gotten is to have at least $10 million of cash in the bank. So, even after we raise the sheep and the cows, we're going to have to get $10 million in the bank. Now, I guess I've been omitting that one because I'm not worried about that one. Because I know once we raise the sheep and the pigs, all I got to do is install that mod and go over to the German map and plant some signs down, and I got my 10 million bucks. Apparently it's not that hard. So needs a stronger horn. Well, we just got to zoom in. Or turn your volume up, I don't know. No, I want to push you. Don't have to post that stuff for me, and not for me at least. Feel betrayed. Well, you're gonna have to add that to the dislike section, I guess, right? Sorry about that. How much do you have now? I can't see it. I have $282,000. And it's ticking down because I got some workers hired right now. 282. So not even a million. So we're 2% of 2.8% of the way to the total we need. Past the casino. Nice. And I'm confident, like, just working these field stuff, or I could just sell everything that's in my silo. I'd get a few million bucks for just that, just selling what's in my silo. That I could get to the $10 million without mods and do it legit. I'm not worried about that. I just don't know if I want to do that and do all the, you know, go through all that. We'll see. Not in a hurry. Or once I get the trophy for the cows and the sheep, will I all of a sudden just say, I want that damn platinum trophy, and then just go do the mod to give me the money, and I don't know. We'll see. Oh, it's such a bummer that it's going to rain in this game, and I'm not going to finish this until I fast forward a bunch. So, I think sometime tomorrow, I got it all set up to do it now. I'm not just saying it like I've had for the 10th time. I'm not going to be crying wolf or anything. I think we're ready to do a mail call. Now, I briefly thought about, hey look, I already went through the stuff. I thought about just doing like short little recorded mail calls, like 15 minutes each like I've done in the past on my coin channel. And, you know, just feature 4 or 5 things in each one and just record it, and maybe just record like, I think I would have to do like 6 or 7 of those, so maybe like 6 of them total, and then just posting them one of those a day or one of those every other day for the next week or so. But I think it'd just be better to get through it in a mail call, because I haven't gone live in a couple of weeks, really. I mean, especially if you don't count my Coin Club meeting, because that's not really going live to my coin channel. That's just doing it for the club, really. I haven't really done that, and I might just do a live stream tomorrow sometime to go through some mail, and got a bunch of duplicate stuff in there anyway. Maybe we'll start a little pile of stuff I could just drop in the mail to somebody, give some of the stuff away, and might have a little fun with it. That's how you're doing on the Ravenport map, legit without any government. Well, that's what I figure I'm gonna do once I get the stuff done with the what you call it. Once I get the can't even think. Once I get the animals done and I get those 2 trophies with the cows and the sheep, I think I'm gonna then start doing the mods. I'm gonna do the government subsidy mod to get a bunch of money, and then maybe a couple of the other ones that I think will be fun, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it on this save or this map. I don't know if it's better just to start a whole new save and then go to the other map, which I think that's probably better. Just start a whole new save and then go to Germany. And then I get a bunch of money, and then maybe just try some of the other stuff, like maybe I'll take a small field and just plant trees, and like grow trees, and then, you know, do the forestry. Maybe I will. Why not, you know? I mean, I'll tell you why not, because it sucks, but... Or maybe I'll do a sugarcane field right in the middle of Germany. That makes sense. Okay, unload here. Dumping our corn on the ground. Awesome stuff. Dump that corn on the ground. Are you still selling them? Yeah, I got some. I got a bunch of the 1 francs and the 2 francs. I'm out of the 5 francs. Actually, it's not entirely true. I got 1 of the 5 francs but I don't know if it's available for sale, because one person that had me save them 1 of each of the best, like the group A, never finished the deal. Told me, yeah, hold them. Do you mind holding them for a couple of weeks? And like, yeah, I don't mind holding them a couple of weeks. That's fine, but it's been way more than a couple of weeks now, so I just might say, I don't know, I might just save those for myself, because I didn't even save any for myself. But anyway, yeah, I got a bunch of the 2 francs and a bunch of the 1 francs available still. And I have not even changed the price, even though silver went way up. You better not have another 5 franc left. What do you mean, Randy? What do you mean? Why? Because maybe some people were asking about them and I told everybody that we were out of them? Yeah. That's probably why I said I would probably just keep it for myself. You begged? I don't remember any begging. I don't remember any begging. What was the price on them again? I think on the 1 francs, I was selling... What was it? I think the cheaper ones were like... God, I'm going to say the wrong numbers and I'm going to get myself in trouble. It's in the video in the description. If I say it wrong, don't hold me to what I'm saying now. But I think the cheaper ones were $6 and the better ones were $10 for the 1 francs. And then for the 2 francs, the cheaper ones were 12 and the better ones were 18. And then on the 5 francs, I think I was selling those just for $18 each. I only put them in 1 group. I didn't think any of them were significantly different than the others. They were all pretty much the same quality. And those sold like pretty much immediately, because apparently I just priced them. I mean, I priced them fair. I guess I could have priced them a bit higher. But Butt face? What are you saying about? What are you talking about, Randy? I mean, would you trade an orange face kitty for one? Is that how much do you want one of these? How badly do you want it? Check it out. Yep. And I haven't updated the description of that video, the Swiss one where I was selling them, in a while, but I did update the totals at least somewhat recently to show like how many of each were left and to show that the 5 francs were sold out. But yeah, whatever numbers it shows there, I do have less than what it shows. That green tank filled up, so zoom out. I couldn't even see what I was doing right there, bro. Not my orange-faced kitty, but anything else. Okay, Randy. Anything else? Well, Randy, I don't know. I'm going to get myself in trouble if I offer it to one person, because I probably told like 8 other people I was sold out. So, I don't know. I'm just saying I probably have one left. I'm saying publicly that I'll probably keep it for myself. I'm saying that publicly, and that's my official position, that I'm keeping it for myself and that it's not for sale. But if one were to email me to inquire about that specific coin, I don't know what would happen. But I'm just saying publicly it's not for sale and that I'm just going to keep it for myself. But if one were to email me, who knows what would happen. Who knows. Gonna lose service. Alright, JW. Email already sent. I thought you already got some of those, JW. What are you talking about? I thought you already got some. Or what I really should do, if there's one left, I should auction it, because apparently $18 was too damn cheap. I don't even know, with the silver prices, those things might be close to melting for 18 bucks, the big ones. I don't even know. Yeah, I'll get one email of someone wanting to buy it, and then I'll get like 12 strongly worded emails about all the people that wanted to buy it, that didn't get it. That's what will really happen. Unload right here. I really just got an email from somebody. Are you kidding me? You guys are crazy. I will not confirm anything, but it probably could make something like that happen. You know what I mean. You know who I'm talking to. You know what I mean. I think we could probably work something out. Just saying. Just saying. But publicly, nothing's happened. Nothing's happening. You guys are crazy. I might demand at least a photo of a cute orange-faced kitten. I'm not necessarily going to ask for the kitten, but I might require a photo. Come on now. Good night, JW. Messing with the Randmeister, the Randy Tola. Making copies, Randy. Yeah, this ain't terribly exciting, I know, when we're doing the forage harvest and filling up with chaff, and then we gotta go smash the chaff. into the bunker silo and then cover it up and let it ferment. And not the most exciting farm sim, but gotta do the work. This sucks that you actually have to drive like next to this thing for it to work. I've seen people on YouTube, they're able to rig, like that thing can tow certain types of trailers, it's got a connection, but basically all it does then is it fills a trailer that it's towing, so you gotta still keep going to unhook its trailer and switch out a trailer, and it's still just as much work. The only time this doesn't become as much work is if I get like 3 or 4 people online to join my farm here, and then buy them each a truck like this, and then I fill up my truck, the next person behind me fills up their truck, and then we just keep going to unload, and someone's always constantly filling, and that's the only way it goes a little bit better. The 5 francs are 22.5 of silver. You're selling below spot. Yeah, probably. Well, is that 22.5 total weight or actually? Because I know they're only 835. No, the 5 francs are less silver quality. They're not 835 fineness. They're I don't remember the fineness of them. I know it's not 835 though. I don't think it is. I mean, I say I know it's not, but I'm pretty sure it's not. It still might be more than spot, because from what I remember, the total silver value of the 5 francs isn't a ton more than the 2 francs. It's more, but not a lot more. Is that right? Suing Kittle Rare Coins for not selling me his coin. Okay, we'll see how far you get there. We'll see how that works. You don't know what kind of offer I got via email already for my unavailable coin. I mean, someone might have offered me $100,000 for it, so if you're willing to pay more than that, send me an email and it's available to you. Right? So you're the one that's not buying my coin. It's not me the one not selling the coin. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I think that's true. What do we got? Another, 90 minutes or so? 100 minutes till cats eat? Yeah, something like that. Just checking the time. And, yeah, we only got enough, we only got, like, you know what we forgot to say in chat the other day? It was Saturday morning. We should have said, have a great catter day, instead of Saturday. That's what we forgot to tell them. Okay, we're going to unload this right here. Beautiful. Beautiful corn. Helper Eyes almost got a full tank. Everybody's almost... Okay, so we're just going to park this right here for now. We need to bring this guy over. You said 30 for those Benjis, correct? Yeah, I think so. I think that works. Yeah, I was figuring I'd sell you the one for around, $15 or so. The other one's around $12 or so, somewhere in that range, and a couple bucks for shipping gets it about $30. Yeah. Now we gotta smash this, because if you look at the top there, we got 236 liters of fill level of chaff, and it's 3% compacted, because we did drive over it with our truck a little bit. We gotta get that flattened out, smashed. So we drive our tractor over it a whole bunch. Now they do make attachments in this game. There's like weights that you put on your tractor that I guess help you compact this stuff. I don't find it that difficult. Like, you just gotta drive over it a whole bunch. But I don't know how much better the weights do. I mean, maybe we should look into this. I mean, instead of just guessing. Wrong menu. This menu. It's going to be under miscellaneous. No, it's called levelers. So levelers are used to move chaff and silage and level the heaps in the silo. This one is another leveler. It's another leveler. I think we'd go for the big boy, right? It's a 5 meter. It's only $7,500. Let's buy one. Buy it? Yes. Okay. And fetch it at the store. Hey, go fetch this, right? Okay, so let's just drive over this and a couple times, see how it compacts, and then we can tell the difference. So we're at 9%, 10%. So we got a good full percent just driving over it. 11, 12. So it does about 2% each time back and forth. We're at 12, 13, 14. Okay, so we get about 2% each pass. Let's go to the store and get this stupid leveler and see if it helps us. You're looking at the 1800s. Here's our 0.46 ounces. So okay. Yeah, so silver, what, $28 or so? It's the melt value's got to be, you know, 12, 13, 14 bucks on those, somewhere in that range, depending on what silver closes at. And yeah. Well, I mean, it's closer to the silver value now than when it was when we started selling them. I know that. And I always thought that was weird, though, because in America, our silver coins almost, I mean, not exactly, but for the most part, at least with the dimes, quarters, and halves, if you had 5 dimes, that weighed the exact same in silver and had exact same silver content as, you know, a $50 or 2 quarters. It was all, oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. But when you have a 2 franc coin, where if you had 2 of the 2 francs plus a 1 franc, that's 5 francs, that would be way more silver value than, I don't know, it just doesn't seem right. So I can unfold the leveler. Okay, is that all this thing does? It's a big plow? Is that what this is? That's it? Lower it. Okay. What's R do? R changes the angle a little bit, back and forth. Or I can go up and down. This is stupid. This ain't gonna help me compact it, is it? Okay. Yeah, they didn't base it as precious metal. They just used it. Well, that's the thing. So if you were in Switzerland in the 1960s, like, all you would be doing is hoarding the 1 and the 2s. That's what I would be doing. I'd be taking every 5 franc coin I got it, and then trading in for 2s and 1s. So you'd get more silver, even though you have the exact same amount of money. I'm sure a lot of people were doing that. At least smart people were. And that's why a lot of people in the United States would save silver dollars. Because 1 silver dollar has 0.7734 ounces, but 2 half dollars have 0.7234 ounces. It's about 0.05 ounces lighter if you don't have silver dollars. So that's why there's always been a premium on the silver dollars, because they have actual more silver content than. So that got 15, 16. It still only got me 2. But I didn't lower this thing all the way, so let's see. If I just lower this, is it just gonna... Hold on. Lower leveler. Is it just gonna push all this like a damn plow? 17, 18, 19. Okay, it did help compact it a little bit. It did a little bit. I got 3% on FS, but... Did I just drop that grass out here? Hold on. Did I just drop that grass out? Is that not... Hold up, this is going to be bad if it's spreading it that far. Let's try this again. Is that 19, 20, Maybe that was just like when I cut the grass last time. I put that stuff way out there. Need to start buying more Morgans. Plan on selling some of the 40% in exchange for Morgans and leave that. Huh? Oh wow, that was bad. I like lowered that way too much, I think, this time, and just plowed into that. Let's look at that again. This ain't helping compact at all. Did I just get stuck now? I'm glitched. Like, that's weird. This ain't moving. I gotta detach this stupid thing. That got glitched into the ground. This thing's stuck in the damn ground now. Can I fold it? I think that unstuck it. Wow, this thing's weird. Let's unfold it again. Lower it. At 27%. I don't want to spread this all the way out to the front of the silo. This thing's weird. It might technically help us flatten this a little faster, compacting it, but it looks like it's a pain in the butt. Like, the whole point is you don't want to spread this out beyond the edge here, because then you can't wrap it. And I got this shit out here beyond the edge now. Let's see if I can use it as a plow and push this back home. Let's see if we can do this. Can I get this down on the ground? Lower leveler. Okay, yeah, we're pushing it. Okay, that did work. That does get it back in. I mean, I see the application of this, don't get me wrong. I see how we could use this. But I don't like it. So if I do get a little wild with this chaff, I can come out here like this and slowly push it closer in like that. Oh, I want to do that. Let's spread that back. There we go. Alright, let's get this thing off my damn tractor. We'll park it over here, because we may just use it to clean up sometime if we make a mess. Let's just block this guy in. There we go. Sweet. Peace. Morgans and peace dollars. Okay. I do have a bunch of Morgans. Well, not a bunch of them, but I recently bought a nice little pile of Morgan peace dollars from a guy from my coin club. If anybody needs any of those. I think I got 4 rolls of peace dollars from him, so 80 peace dollars. And then I bought, I think it's a roll and a half of Morgan dollars. I think it was just under a roll and a half. It was 27 Morgan dollars. About half of them are pre-1921, and then the other half are 1921s. The peace dollars, I think, are all in XF to AU condition. All from, 22 and 23, I think. I think it was just all common date stuff. So a couple of them have mint marks, so they're slightly better than just the Philly ones, but not worth any premium. And then the Morgans were... I think the pre-21s are like all XF or lower. They're not bad, they're just, not AU, BU, but the 1921s were all AUs, I think. So if you need some Morgans or peace, let me know. Same thing with Silver Eagles. Need Silver Eagles. Recently got some of them. They're all older ones from like, well, not that old. They're 2009s through 2011s is what I got. Got about 100 of those. If anybody needs them. Also have, I think we got like 38 rolls of walkers left. If anybody needs some Walking Liberty $50, let me know. And I'm not going to give them away for under melt. Nobody does that except Mikey, Archaeology Mikey's pawn shop. Nobody really sells silver for under the melt value, so don't expect that. And for things like walkers, there's going to be a small premium to them. You know, nobody sells I mean, I wouldn't say nobody, but very few people are selling the older stuff, especially, you know, stuff that's not in bad shape, walkers and things like that, for just a spot price when they could just sell you Roosevelt dimes that nobody wants at that price. There's usually a premium for the good shit. That goes for more than just coins, we all know that. Ooh, for you flattening it? Yep. So that's what you do. You chop up the corn, the stalks, the kernels, everything. You dump them into the bunker silos. That's what these are called. You just lay them in the concrete bunker. And then you got to keep driving over it. Like right now I'm at 76% compacted. You keep driving over it, driving over it. And then once you get up to 100%, you can then cover it with a big white tarp, big sheet of plastic. And then you leave it, and they really do this. They leave it, and then it basically ferments, gets a bunch of, you know, alcohol, and breaks down all the materials. And then the liquid runoff, they use for fuel. I believe that's how it works. I might be getting something wrong. And then what you got left here is all the, like, usually you can't eat the stalks of corn and the leaves and all that. It's just like animals can't digest it. But after you ferment it and it breaks down, then you can use all of this as animal feed. You feed it to the cows. So you get a lot more cow food, basically, than just giving them the corn. Because you're giving them the stalks and everything. Even though it's a little bit more of a process. And that's how you do it. You smash the shit out of it, and then you cover it with a tarp and let it ferment. And the way they do it, usually, they cover it with a tarp, and then almost all the places I see do it, they then cover the whole tarp with a whole bunch of like old tractor tires to keep the tarp from blowing off. And I don't have to get up to 100% just yet, because we're not even close to done. This is just 4 truckloads. We're going to really end up putting about 20 truckloads in here total. We're going to get that whole field in here. But I want to flatten it right now, so I can then get my semi-truck on top of this again to dump the next few loads. If you don't do this every so often, then if you wait until it's the end, you won't be able to drive your tractor over. It'll just be too crazy and too much loose material. But now that we got this nice and solid at 98%, we'll just go all the way to 100. We're not skipping steps. We're just going to do it right. 100%. So right now I could cover this up, let it ferment, and then it turns into... Either turn it into, give it to cow food, or you dump it right over here into the biogas plant and basically sell it, turn it into food and get money for it. So there's that. This guy's waiting for me over here still. Never seen us do this before. It's a lot of work is the problem with it, but so I don't do it too much. And I really only started doing it because okay, that guy's going to fill it with soybeans and go on his merry way. Yeah, he's still doing it. And then this guy, need to find my forage harvester, which is over here. That's a lot of work because, so this is the corn. We could just harvest this and feed the animals the corn itself, like normal. Or we go over here and follow the forage harvester, which instead of just getting the corn kernels and kind of spitting all the rest of it out, every little bit of this corn stalk gets chopped up and in this truck now, and will eventually become cow food. 100% green juice, something like that. Sent Lucy pictures. That's funny. I'll have to check that out. I'll send them to my sister. She likes looking at cats. You're so gonna poison your cows. What do you mean? Cows will eat that right up. I think it tastes like rubber. Yeah, I don't. Well, think about what happens in a fermentation process, though. You got all these corn stalks. First of all, you got nice sweet corn in there. Everybody's going to agree, yeah, corn's going to be good, the actual kernels. But after this ferments, all the sugars break down, and it just turns into like one big mush. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure we wouldn't eat it. Otherwise, it'd be on the. Believe me, if there was a way that the agriculture industry could make it palatable to humans somehow, we'd be eating it already. I'm sure. But the whole point is the cows eat it up, and they're able to digest it. They're able to get fat, and they're able to still produce their milk and whatnot, and whatever we need cows to do. And the whole biogas industry, it's another source of income doing this for the farmers. Gotta run, falling over. Alright, Randy. I'll get back to you on those emails, and no rush for me, and you know how I operate, so I'll figure something out there. No problemo. Chaffing up some corn. Maize. You call it corn. The Native Americans called it. I said maize. I believe other parts of the world they still say that for corn. I'm actually getting a little tired myself now that we're mentioning that. It's getting to be that time of the evening, I guess. 11:30 p.m. for me. You know, we all know if we get into it, I could play another 4 or 5 hours. Showing you we have that capability. I just don't know if we're going that route tonight. Well, wouldn't expect it. Got one more full truck here. 11:30 isn't even late. No? Well, if I'm planning on, for real, like this time, like actually doing a live stream on the Coin channel tomorrow, then I guess the real question is, when am I going to do that live stream? Like, what time do we want to actually live stream? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it that much. I was just going to do it whenever I felt like it. I wasn't even going to look to see if anybody else was live. Because of course if I look to see if other people are live, of course there's going to be 20 other people that are live. So I wasn't even going to look. I was just going to say, okay, I feel like doing a live stream, and then just click and go, you know, and whatever. Now, that being said, I know there are a few things that happen on Sundays. I know the Coins for Amateurs usually do a search of either a box of cents or a box of nickels on Saturdays, roughly, what time do they do that? Around 4 p.m. my time. And then usually right after that, it used to be Ken Peavy, but he's passed on, and now it's Paula Bloom. They do that big show. They usually start that, around 6 p.m. my time, maybe 6:30ish. So I know those things are always going on Sundays. And then, so I mean, I'm not going to intentionally pick those times. I'm going to try to probably avoid those times. Not necessarily because it's their time slots or anything. I don't believe anybody has time slots. It's just that, just like for the same reason I wouldn't stream on Wednesday evenings when Rob Finds Treasures going. It's not just because, oh, that's Rob's time slot. No, that's not Rob's time slot. That's just when Rob normally streams. It's not his. Anybody can stream at that time, and there's other people that do stream at that time. Just that I'm choosing not to stream at that time. One, because I'm a moderator and Rob's usually, and I'm in there helping. But also, a lot of my audience, I know, will be watching Rob's stuff and not be watching me. So it's like, I want to pick a time that's good for my audience too. And same thing with Coins for Amateurs and Paula doing the big show. I just know that if I pick those times, I'll have less viewers in my stream because a lot of my people are going to be in the others instead, automatically. So I think I'll probably do it earlier in the day. Long story short, not sure how early, depending on how late I play this. Do I PayPal to the email? Sure, Philip. Yeah, if you just do the PayPal to mike@kittlecoins.com, that'll get it to me, and make sure you select that it's goods and services. I'll get on a $30. I might get hit with $1 of fees. It's not that big of a deal. I'm not worried about it. And then, but that way, make sure the address that you have, it'll show you what address I'll get, your PayPal confirmed address. As long as that address is good, then that's all we got to do, because I'll see that come into my PayPal. I'll go right from PayPal to print the shipping label. I'll pack that up, and you'll automatically get a tracking number. If you don't automatically get the tracking number, then you can always log into PayPal and you'll see the tracking number just based on me printing the shipping label through PayPal. That's the quick and easy way to do it. Zachary, I'm new here. Hi, I'm new here. Well, how you doing, Zachary? Thanks for coming in and saying hello. Asa has arrived too. I missed you saying hello. Is 3 a.m. that good time for viewers to watch? I don't know. Apparently it's an okay time for video game watchers, because we get 10, 15 people in here even when I'm farming, so. Zachary, do you play Farming Simulator, or? Just wondering. I play other stuff on here too, but that's what we're playing tonight. I don't know. I've never done a coin stream at this hour, but you know what? I guarantee if I went on my coin channel, clicked go live, we would get 10 to 20 people in there. No doubt. No doubt. Thanks, Phil. Yeah, if you got any questions, just let me know, and just mike@kittlecoins.com. It's on my video. It's on my description page on Kittle Coins, and it's in the description of all my videos too, if you need that. Turn around on my truck. This game doesn't let you harvest in the rain. It says that rain is coming. That's the little icons. Right now it's cloudy, but then the next weather will be rain, it says. But I think it does let you plant crops in the rain, so as long as we can get these harvested, even when it starts raining, we'll at least be able to replant these fields and keep working. Is that other harvester done? Yeah, it just said helper I got a full grain tank. So let's unfill him. And soybeans. I think our plan with this field is that instead of filling our home silo, we're going to fill the railroad silo and maybe start selling. So let's take a look at the railroad silo and our home silo. See how much soybeans do we even have? Soybeans. I got 225,000 in my silo, none in the other silo. I think we're going to start selling this, though. Might be the way to do it. Or not. I don't know. That's a lot of beans. But yeah, let's just go dump this in the train silo. Once it's full. There we go. Full enough, 95%. Ooh. Field 8 is a good field to just grow a bunch of stuff, and then it's easy to take right over here to this grain elevator and unload. Now you can't sell here. This is just a free silo that you can use to store your own crops. It's kind of handy. Get some soybeans in. What do we got here? Opened up the wrong thing there. Back to my chat. Got my neighbors growing some sunflowers there. Very beautiful. Nice. That right there. Let's see how the animals are doing real quick. Let me check. So we got 4 new sheep, so they did give birth. Cleanliness is still low, relatively, but productivity is good enough. I'm not worried about it. We don't have to clean just yet. 400 liters of wool, big deal, not enough to sell. These cows are eating a ton, a little ton. Yesterday, before we did the fast forward through night sleep, they had over 200,000 liters of silage, and now they're at 167, so they're eating fast. That's crazy. But we got some more cows born. I think we have 6 new cows since we started the cows. I think we only need 20 to get the trophy. And we got tons of pigs here. The pigs just reproduce every couple hours. Got tons of pigs. We might need to sell some pigs soon. Soybeans. This is chaff. We're going to empty this. Baby sheep. Problem is you can't. They don't have actual baby sheep in the game. All you see is just the number goes up and they're all the same basically. So it'd be kind of cool if they actually had baby sheep though. Let's get another truckload of this in here. Oops, got a little bit crooked there and started getting stuck. It wasn't lined up very well, but whatever, it'll work. It'll do. Shame, who doesn't want to see baby sheep? Well, now when I play Ark Survival Evolved, if I ever play that again, which we may or may not, they have an animal in there called the ovis, which is just a sheep. And you can, once you tame the ovis, if you tame a male and a female, you can get them to reproduce, and then you can actually have baby ovises, which are little baby sheep, and then you gotta, feed them and raise them and until they're adults. And then you can slaughter them with a chainsaw and get tons of wool and tons of mutton off of them. Chainsaw is the best way in the game because you just get tons more resources out of them, and it's actually pretty bloody too when you do it. It's pretty cool. But I found that the baby sheep are one of the toughest things in that game to actually raise because they eat so fast, but you can't feed them too much at once. You can only feed them a little bit at a time, so it's like very hands-on, and it's like a lot of work to do it. When a lot of the dinosaurs in the game, they're supposedly a lot harder for people to raise, but just because it takes longer. But you can just feed them so much at a time, then you can go do something else for 20 minutes, and then come back and feed them again, and then you can do something else for 20 minutes, and you get a lot of breaks. But the sheep, I just remember, I think it was like 3 or 4 hours straight where you're just standing there feeding berries to the sheep and stuff. It's just constant work. Yeah, pretty much that's what it is. No, the game's set up to where, like, depending on what kind of tools you use, you get different amounts of resource. So if you find a big, you know, metal node, which just looks like a big gold rock, if you're using your little stone pick to harvest it, you might only get, say, 20 pieces of metal off of it. But if you're using the metal pick, you might get 60 pieces of metal off of it. You just get better resources with the different things. And so if you harvest the sheep with a pick, you'll still get your wool and mutton, but if you actually use a chainsaw, you just get tons more resources for whatever reason. That's the way they have it set in the game. And then there's certain dinosaurs you get in the game that help you harvest the resources, so if you use the right dinosaur for the right resource, you can just get tons more material, and they got it all figured out, and so you got to know which things are good at which things, and if you want to be the most efficient and not do as much work as some of the other people. And just like that, we got a whole other truckload just about filled. And it's done. I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to finish this field tonight. I'm getting too tired. And we're about halfway through this field, it seems like. That's about it. This might be to be continued, or maybe I'll just finish this on my own sometime. The next time I'll scream, I think I'll already be covered up with a tarp. Who knows? We'll at least get another load in there and flatten it out. We gotta at least do that. Can't leave it be a mess for the next time. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm gonna make it until, what, it's another hour and 15 minutes or so before the cats get breakfast. So that's and really, I mean, they don't eat right at 1 in the morning my time, or 4 Eastern. Seems like that's about when they get there, and then takes them another half hour to actually get the food together and feed them. Well, maybe another 15 minutes or something. Oh, her eyes got a full tank. Perfect. Getting sleepy. Yeah. Part of it, I mean, well, let's just say most of it was that I don't even know how late I was playing games last night, or this morning, I should say. I don't even know how late it was, but I know even after that, I didn't go like right to sleep because I just get too fired up playing them games, and I didn't stay up till the sun came up for me, but it's probably damn close. And then I just got out of bed way too early in the morning too. I just didn't. I should have slept in a little longer, but very, very good. And what was that? Just getting. Looks like some PayPal came in. Very good. PayPal for some Benjis. Very nice. Sneak a little more out of that guy. Now if I figure out how fast that guy's going, I know I can set my cruise control. I think he's going like 6. So let me try this. Toggle cruise control. No, that's not what I want to do. Cruise control speed. I gotta lower that to like 6. Hold on. Cruise control speed. Well, I got it at 4 right now. They don't make this easy. How far did I pass up? Am I going to be able to get this back there without hitting them? No. Okay, so now if I activate cruise control, I can now increase speed. I'm going 5? No, I gotta go 6. Yeah, so now I don't have to like touch any of the buttons on my controller except steering every now and then. Perfect. Put to sleep pretty quick after that. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just can't. Right after I play Fall Guys, like I said, just get like a whole bunch of adrenaline going or something. I just can't go right to sleep. Just too active. Too much hype after a good... I can't... I made it the one time. Yes, Philip, I did see that I got the PayPal. Perfect. It's done. As long as that address that you have in there is all good for you, that's exactly where I'll send it. Again, I probably won't print the shipping label until maybe tomorrow night or maybe even Monday during the day. But once that happens, you might automatically get an email. Most people say they automatically get emails when I print the shipping labels. I guess it doesn't always happen for whatever reason, but yeah, if you're wondering, just if you don't see anything by Monday afternoon or Monday night, I guess, and you're wondering, you can always email me and let me know, or just check your PayPal again, and it should show that you got a tracking number. Thank you very much. Yeah, and on those other dates, I mean, if you really end up having trouble with those, I'm sure I could help you track those down, or my buddy who's got a channel, SoCal Box Breaks is his channel. He works at a coin shop 3 times a week here in Los Angeles, and I get a lot of stuff from him. They might have something at the store, but I don't know. I mean, unless you're in a hurry to get your set done, I wouldn't worry about it. I'm sure they'll come up, or you'll have your chances to get them, and I don't think any of them are super tough, unless you're trying for like a real high grade one or something. But no, the one I got here that I'm sending is just a average, uncirculated. It'll look nice and flashy. It'll be cool. And the proof isn't too bad. The proof I got for you is I mean, it wouldn't be like a super high grade proof. It's a nice one, but it's a loose one, and I think the reverse has a bit of cameo to it too, so it'll look good. And if not, let me know, and yeah, if you're unhappy, I do take returns. There you go. You got it, Philip. I'm glad we could help out. No, it's crazy though. I was in it was Everyday Copportunity earlier, and he was doing like a trading stream where I guess he just invites everybody up on panel, and they say what they got, and they'll trade people or sell stuff to people, and yeah, I guess that's fine. And kept trying to get me to come up on stream, but I was kind of doing some other work at the same time too, so I didn't do that. But just in chat, if I saw someone ask for something, like, oh yeah, I got that, so that's how I sold a couple Franklin halves to Philip. But what I thought was odd in there, we had Tyler in there. He was asking, hey, do you have this? Do you have this? And I was like, okay. So I'm looking around, I'm getting out of my chair, digging through drawers, looking at shelves, and trying to figure out. I answer his question, yeah, I do have this, Tyler. I have that and that and that. And then he's like, And he's like, well, how much would you sell that for or something? I'm like, I forgot what he was asking for. Oh, about the Proof Franklins. He's like, oh, how much would you want? I'm like, well, for 3 of them, I would ship them. I would do $12 each, and I'd ship them for $4. So 30. There's over $40 total, which is cheap. You know, I don't know where he would get them any cheaper. But then he goes, oh, sorry, I don't do PayPal or whatever. It's like, first of all, I never said I only take PayPal. He could drop $40 in an envelope, or what? I don't know. But it was just weird that like I give him a good price, and he says, oh, I don't do PayPal. It's like, well, then what were you expecting? Like, how were you expecting to do this, or why you even? I don't know. And I didn't want to get into it because I know he's a kid, and sometimes you just can't have a conversation like that with a kid. I don't know, it just kind of pissed me off. You got a 63 set, but don't want to crack it for an album. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, so I had like half a roll of them here, Philip, and I kind of just went through them. Some of them have like, you know, they're just all been loose. So some of them have like haze, or some like one of them had like a thumb. I just gave you the best one I got in that roll, so hopefully that works. Another row down there. My harvester's still going in the other field. The field's so damn big I can't even see the harvester. $12. Well, that's what I figured. Right now, I guess just the silver value is like $9.90 some cents, so it's like $10. And I know there's always a premium on the proofs, because if there wasn't a premium, nobody would buy the regular coins. Everybody would say, well, shit, if there's no premium, give me a whole bunch of proofs then. No, there's always a premium on proofs, and so that's what I mean. I was trying to give him a really good price, and then I even told him, it's like, yeah, and I'd put him in a bubble mailer. And that's going to cost me at least $3 to $4, so I just said 4 because I got to pay for the bubble mailers too. And he said like, oh, I don't do PayPal, or I don't have PayPal, or I don't have a credit. It's like, well, I know you're a kid. You shouldn't have any of that. You shouldn't even be doing deals right now, and you know, because you got to be of age to even do contracts and stuff. I know the law, and I know how this stuff works, but. What are you in the trading thing asking people if they have stuff and asking people for prices if you have no intention of... Unless he thought that, like, I was going to say, like, oh yeah, I'll definitely trade you for stuff, like, what do you got? It's like... And honestly, like, if he told me, if that was his response, like, oh, you know what, I can't buy it right now, but would you consider a trade? And I'd say, absolutely, you know, and say, send me an email and let me know what you're thinking, and... I thought this said this guy had a full grain tank. What the hell's going on? Oh, he's only at 90%. Okay. Oh, and I just hit stop. Damn it. I gotta lower that header, turn it on, get back to work. Oh, he said nearly full grain tank. It must have been the message. I thought it said it had a full one. Okay. Pickle lurker. Party pickle. Well, that's what I thought, Philip. I mean, if it was anybody else, like like if I knew they were an adult, or I'd be like, dude, what the hell's going on? Don't waste my time, you know? That's what I would tell him. But it's like, no, he's a kid. It's like, I know, like, trying to argue that would, like, do zero good whatsoever. Oh, I didn't realize this thing was already pretty much full, so I'm not even going to try to put that in there right now and get my semi-truck stuck. I got to flatten this stuff out a bit. Alright, we are at 59% flattened. We drive over this a whole bunch. Now we're at 60%. Now Helperay's got a full grain tank. 61. empty that other piece over here. If I ever buy something, it's my parents buying it. I mean, me giving them cash. Well, yeah, I mean, no, I understand that. And usually if you're dealing with folks that are under 18, it's really their parents, one sending the PayPal or whatever it is. And yeah, that's why I say, like, even with giveaways, because I know the YouTube rules and all that stuff, and say, there's so many channels now that just get freaked out because they don't know the rules, or worse yet, they hear somebody else not know the rules and telling everybody, hey, this is what it is, you got to do this, you can't do this anymore. You wouldn't believe like how many emails I got, like right when all the COPA stuff came out for YouTube and all the different rules, telling me that I should stop doing giveaways or stop letting people under 18 on my channel because of all the new. Oh, like, dude, that's not the rule. The rule is you can't be asking young kids for their addresses and keeping them on file and keeping personal information of kids. That's the rule. The rule is it doesn't mean you can't have kids on your channel. So yeah, that's why when I do giveaways, I say, hey, if you're under 18, you got to have your parents' permission, and if you win, it's your parents that need to contact me to claim it and get it mailed to them. I mean, that's the rule. I mean, and I don't even have to say anything about how old you are and everything there, because the rules for COPA deal with people that are 12 and under for the most part, and you got to be 13 to have a YouTube account. So I don't even have to ask how old the kids are. I can assume that everyone on my channel is 13 or over, because otherwise you can't have a YouTube account. Now, of course, we know that that might not be entirely the case, but it's not. I don't see it as my duty to be the one to enforce that part of it. That's YouTube. That's on YouTube. Hey, Ron, what's going on? We're just doing a little farming. We need some more silage, so we've been chopping up corn and putting it in the bunker silo and then driving our tractor over it to flatten it out, because that's what you got to do. That's the way you do it. There has to be a better way to do that. You mean this? The flatten out? Is that what you're talking about? Not really. I mean, not that I've seen. Now, I think if you had a bigger truck or a heavier truck, like I could probably put like weights on this to make it a little bit heavier, and it might flatten it out a little bit faster. But no, I mean, you can see it's flattening out. It's getting slowly, you know, we're at 73% compact, now 74%. I mean, I could do it a little bit faster maybe if I go all the way to the edge here and then do a turnaround. And just barely turn this around in here. And turn around again. 78, 79. But then I'm not really flattening out the middle as much. The point is I want to get it pretty much flat and pretty even, so that I can get the next 3 or 4 loads for my semi-truck in here without getting the semi-truck stuck on a whole bunch of loose corn. Because if I drove up there right after I dumped it, I wouldn't be able to drive. I'd get my truck stuck for sure. But once we flatten this where it gets 100%, or I don't even need to go all the way to 100%. I could probably do it right now. It's at 83%. Once you get it pretty close to 100, this stuff is like concrete, and you can just drive pretty much any truck over it. And the game's not too picky over like making sure you're driving over to the right spots for the flat. Pretty much if you drive over any of it, it counts as that you're flattening it. But where you drive over and like how many times you drive over does help get rid of all the bumps and smooth it out as far as driving the next few loads. So you do have to like kind of know where you want to flatten it out and how it moves, and then it starts spreading out. That's why I don't go all the way to the edge, because this stuff spreads out as you drive over it and flatten it, and I don't want it spreading out so much to where it leaves the end of the tunnel here. Try to spread some of this out here a little more, flatten it. Yeah, we're at 91%. It's not too bad doing this. Now, if I could get in here without getting the truck stuck, I could just keep dumping and dumping and dumping, but the more you dump in here, the harder it is to without flattening in between. It just seems like it's just not easy to do. Friend on PS4 does YouTube too? Okay. Helper A completed their task. Who the hell's Helper A? Is that field 8, Helper A? Let's just take a look. That's Helper C. This is Helper A. They completed their task? Does this look like they completed their task? Oh, it started raining. Can't harvest in the rain. Yep, they completed their task. So let's go over to Helper C and fire them, dismiss worker, because they can't harvest right now anyway. Although maybe this chaffing you can do in the rain. I don't know. Yep, started raining, so I can't harvest anymore. Damn. Let's go back to my tractor here, finish flattening this at least. I have to say, he's not done with that job. Why does it say he's done with that job? He ain't done. The rain made him done. 97%. 98%. One more pass. We'll do 100, we should be. Where do we want to flatten? Right here and right over here. 99% figures almost. 100%. So what I could do is I could just call this done and cover it up with a tarp right now and get it to start fermenting. And then start filling up the one next to us with the rest of the field. And I might do that. Just might do that. Because why do I really need to get 1,000,000 liters all in one silo? No. I don't. I just need to get this to start fermenting. So let's hit L3 to blanket the silo. Boom, bunker silo covered. And now it's fermenting. So fermenting silage, it says we're at 1%. Now we gotta it takes about 1 day in the game for this to fully ferment, because we got it on fast speed. And yeah, once it's done, we have some nice sweet silage that we can feed to our cows or feed to the biogas plant. Your friend, and you do YouTube too. Aaron, do you know have you seen me subscribe to you yet? Because if you've subscribed to me, usually I go through the list and subscribe back to other people. If you have your subscription set to public. Now, not everybody has their subscription set to public. So, that was a quick... Yeah, I think it just always shows 1%. I don't think it starts at 0. But, I mean, it's been like, what, a minute since we've looked? Let's see, is it still at 1? Yeah, it's still at 1. So, with that said, let's get this tractor a little bit out of the way. Pretty sure I subscribed to you, Aaron. Let's just park that right there for the moment. Soybeans we can't harvest anymore. What am I trying to go for? That's that. Let's go here. Let's back this up a bit. Getting in the one next door, this bunker silo. And we'll unload right here. Beautiful. Now we're going to test this. Your sub but set to private. Now I'm set to public. Well, you don't have to do it just because I tell you, but it's just saying, if your goal is to get more subscribers, you should you should set it to public, because a lot of people, like right now, if I go to my, on my analytics, let me see if this even lets me do this. Lower harvesting header, turn on harvester. Oh, it does let you do this in the rain. Perfect. I gotta go back to my truck. I didn't know it let you forage harvest in the rain. That's sweet. I guess it's just chopping all this stuff up, so. You want more subs? Okay. Yeah. Well, I can't search for you right now, Sodium, but I mean, if Onabushu's feeling the want to do it, he could put your link in the chat. I don't mind any of the mods putting links to people if I'm trying to get a few more subs, but if he doesn't, if he's not listening or doesn't feel like doing it or whatever, that's cool. I'll try to sub you. Well, actually, once I get going on the other path, I might be able to search your name there. Let's see here. Have you done videos and stuff yet at all, Sodium, or no? Cruise control. Look at 225. Okay, then maybe it's possible. I'm subscribed to over 1,000 channels, so I can't keep track of it. But let's see. Did the Cubs play 2 games today or something? Because I thought the Cubs won earlier when I looked, and now I just got a notification that the Cubs didn't win. So maybe I just saw an earlier score too. Fucking Cubs. Away from here a little bit. Let me search in here. That's blocked by an object. Are you shitting me? I got too close. Hold on. Get out of your way, little precious forage harvester. Activate cruise control. Perfect. That's a lot of sodium. I like sodium. What are you talking about? Sodium's good. And let's search by type. Search by channel and apply. And that's a lot of sodium coins with, what is that, a walrus, a manatee? I don't even, it's kind of small on my phone. I don't think I am well, I'm on my coin channel right now. I mean my gaming channel. So I got you a subscription from my gaming channel there. I might be subscribed to you on my coin channel already. Let me see if I can switch over to that and verify. Ah, shoot. Get a little close to my thing there again. Search. YouTube. That's pain in the butt to type this in, I'll tell you that. Sodium coins. Nah, it doesn't look like I was subscribed. Now sometimes YouTube shows that you're not subscribed but you really are, but I don't think I was. Okay. I just got you 2 subscriptions there. And I'm guessing, it looks like your number jumped a bit there, so I'm guessing maybe somebody already had posted your link. And my truck, I know, I see that on the screen. It's going, my truck's going rogue, I know. I just accidentally closed YouTube, so I gotta open it back up to get back to my chat. There we go. Of course, Onabushu probably put the link in as soon as I minimized to start searching on my own, and that's alright, that's alright. Aaron, done like 50 videos. Now I gotta check to see if I'm, oh yeah, so I did see that. I saw 3 to nothing earlier. Okay. So they split, and it's like, big deal. Alright, let's see if Aaron... Onabushu, is that the link to Sodium there? Yeah, that was the link to Sodium, cool. Can you find Aaron's channel? Now that I know you're able to do the link and willing to do that. If you can find Aaron's channel, you can put a link there, and I'll make sure I'm subbed on both the accounts there, and they better be subbed to me too. I'm gonna... Well, I wouldn't really do anything. I'll just be upset about it. Alright, let's unload here. Another truckload of sweet chaff. Awesome there. Yeah, and Onabusha, you're going to have to let me know when you want to watch Bill and Ted too. Or sorry, Bill and Ted 3. Bill and Ted Face the Music. Because I think a few other people probably want to watch it still too. And yeah, the rental was only like a 48-hour thing, and it's like, nah, I'll just pay the extra couple bucks and buy it, because I might want to watch it again sometime between now and when it comes out, like on HBO or something. So it's like, screw it. So I can watch it as many times as we want. Bill and Ted Face the Music. Oh, I'm in top chat too instead of live chat. That's probably why I'm not seeing the link that you put there on Abushu. Thanks. So now I can see it. Now I can see the link. Thank you for doing that. Let's click on Aaron. Aaron, you only got 8 subscribers. How do you only got 8 subscribers? I'm one of them, because I already see that I'm subscribed. Let me go back to my other channel. Let me make sure I'm subscribed on both my channels here for you. I'm subscriber number 10, my coin channel. So hopefully you get me back on that one. That would be appreciated. 'Cause I could, even though I got 2,500, you can always use more. I'd be happy about it. So there you go. And here, I'll even put a little wave to you from my coin channel there. Nice. And now how do I get back to my other channel? This button and that, and back to here. Live chat. Got 13 people in the chat. Nice. Yeah, everybody, I mean, hey, we're not only growing crops, we're growing channels here, so, especially if you do content, don't be shy about... I left myself a public comment to my stream already. I didn't even know I could do that while we're live. I thought you had to wait till the stream was over. I don't even have the chat open. I just left myself a comment. Now I got the chat open. Now I can go in here and... Chat... Wave. Okay, there we go. You'll sub with your all... Hey, appreciate it. Hey, all the subs matter. All subs matter. That's what they say. To know what time would be best for any... I mean, I guess just, you know... Let's not worry about it. I mean, if you know you want to watch it, let me know, and, if I'm around my computer, or even if I'm not, at least if I'm home and I'm not really doing stuff where I can't have that running, I mean, I'll pop it on and hit share screen. It's all it takes, and it's only 90 minutes long or something like that, so it's like, we'll give people like a 10-minute warning saying Onabushu wants to watch it at this time, so if you want to join, be here, and if they're not there, they're not there, then we'll do it again. That's not the end of the world. Now, Bill and Ted almost had the end of the world, but Rufus came and saved them with the time machine in the first one, and let them save their do their history report, if you recall the first movie. But here we go, here we go. Spread that chaff out. Come on. Trying to get 5 loads in this one A lot slower on that one. Now I have more subs than your friend now? Well, you don't get too caught up in, like, making it contests with people, because just focus on your content and... But yeah, with 50... I mean, I didn't look at all your videos, but with, like, 50 videos or so, it's like... You should have more than that, I would think. I mean... It seems like people aren't finding your stuff somehow, or... I don't know what's going on there. They should just be getting some other people subbing just by finding your videos at some point. Who knows? But yeah, I mean, if you're having fun with it, don't worry about the numbers that much. Just keep doing your thing and keep putting out the content. And as long as you're having fun with it, don't do it because you think you're going to be a YouTube star and get rich. Because not many people end up getting their channels to grow enough to actually make a living on it, that's for sure. Now, I mean, it's easier to get to a level where you can grow your channel enough to get a little bit of extra spending cash out of it eventually, but not enough to, like, you know, not work or, like, only rely on YouTube. Very few people can do that. Oh, I wouldn't call myself a pro gamer or anything, so, you know, just, I wouldn't go that far. Atlanta has the Sunday night game. Okay. Yeah, as long as I'm not doing my mail call at the time. Maybe I'll do it like, I'll try to do my mail call early enough, and then maybe I'll do it right after the mail call, and then kind of hint to a few people in the stream, hey, if anybody wants to watch this, and you're part of JW's Discord, maybe send me a private message in the Discord, and we can watch a movie. Depending on who's there, you know, I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't care how many people are there. It's not, whatever. Filling up my truck with corn. Heck yeah. Yeah, I really need this channel to get up to 1,000 subscribers, though. That's the plan. That is the plan. I need this to be to 1,000 so I can get this channel monetized. And it's not really just, I mean, yeah, the super chats is like, if you stream a lot, that's where you get a lot of the channel income from. And then when you get the memberships, you get a little more there depending on how many members you get to sign up, but I don't know. I just think it'd be fun to get a few dollars per stream of just the ad revenue and the people that watch with YouTube Red or whatever it's called, and the YouTube subscription. They keep changing the name of it. YouTube Premium, I think it's called now. But because with the people, with everybody that usually watches, you just get. Not everybody even sees the ads, so like there might be some people that watch like my whole streams for like a few hours, and like on the coin channel, I don't get paid 1 cent for that. But if they watch one ad, and especially if they click on it, I might get like 10 cents or a quarter or whatever the heck that ads pay. And if they actually watch it, or especially if they click on them. But if the people have the YouTube Premium, they don't watch the ads. But I get a cut of like based on how many minutes they watch. It's kind of crazy how that works. So. But I have no idea how many people even. It seems like not that many people have the YouTube Premium. At least people that are subscribed to me, you can just see that like in the analytics. But you just don't get tons from that. Load it on the tablet thingy and let the ad. There you go. I don't know, I usually just skip the ads. Well, it depends on what it is. I mean, and if I'm really watching it. But usually for live streams, though, it's like they really need to change the way the ads work on live streams. And I think there might be a way I can even set that up when I set up my monetization and all that. But I think the way they have you set it up is they want you to do like a default of like ads. And so I have mine set up to where all the ads are skippable. Or I think, what, you gotta wait 5 seconds and then you can skip the ads. I think that's the option. And then I think I have it set up not to run like too many, not to have it automatically generate like tons of middle of the video ads. Like I watch some gamers, they'll put out a 20-minute video and there'll be like 10 ads, and it's like every 2 minutes an ad pops up, and it's like, oh my god, this is. And sometimes I can't make it through their whole video. Now, if they have really great content and I'm really into what they're doing in the game, for gamers in particular, then yeah, I'm gonna be pissed off, but I'm gonna keep clicking through their ads, and a lot of them. So that's like basically the way I have my coins, is like let everybody skip it if they want to, but that's like you earn the lowest amount of money doing it the way I have it. Like if I had it set up to where I had non-skippable ads of up to 15 seconds, then I'd probably make triple or quadruple the money on advertising on YouTube. And then I'd make even more if I put ads in the middle of my streams and videos. But I don't mind at the very beginning or at the very end of a video or even a stream, like right when I go live, if it shows like a 10-second ad, whatever, you're not going to miss much. I don't mind it at the beginning and the end, but especially when people can skip it, then it's up to them, you know. But I don't know about having too many ads that you have to watch the whole, at least 15 seconds or whatever, and then middle. I just don't want the ads to be in the way and annoying. And I'm not making, like I said, it's not my coin channel. It's not like a primary source of revenue for me and income. So it's like, if I made an extra couple dollars per stream or video, is it really gonna? I'd rather the people not be pissed off with too many ads. Now, again, if I had 100,000 subscribers and was really making a good chunk of change off this, yeah, putting one little extra ad in there might generate me an extra $100. Then I'd be thinking about it a lot more. But then you still got to balance what's good for the viewers too. So, Big Dave, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good Saturday. Just doing a little farming in the rain here at Ravenport, USA. We're having our guy chop all the corn in the chaff, filling up our semi-truck. Problem is, most of the ads are just annoying. Yeah. Well, it's not. I mean, the ads are based on what you search. Well, that's the way Google does it. They go based off like all your. I don't even know exactly how they do it all, whether it's your cookies or what you've searched, or they basically track everything you do and they know what you do. But it's based on, so they know your demographics, they know your age, they know your gender, they know everything about you that you've told them, and you've consented to let them advertise to you. So some of it's just based on, it's not all based on what you search, some of it's just based on who you are, where you live, what, you know, stuff like that. But other parts of it is based on like your search history and all that. So some of the ads are just because it's you. It's not anybody else's fault. But and the rest of it is the ads are based on who's paying to advertise on YouTube, and you know, it's not always the high quality companies choosing to market their goods and their services to YouTube people. You know, sometimes it's just what you get. And it's not only, and then there's a third component, or fourth or fifth, whatever number we're on. Not only are they targeting you and your searches and who the advertisers are, it's also about what kind of content you're watching. So there's advertisers that, oh yeah, they want to advertise to males in the United States between these ages, and whatnot, but it's also they want to advertise on certain types of channels, so that's why you see ads for silver and AppMax and bullion and stuff on coin channels. Now, if you're watching a gaming channel, you're less likely to get certain ads like that, so they target the types of content too, and some advertisers, and who knows, it's crazy. Those long man commercials are funny. See, there's some weird ones, and I don't even know exactly which one that is, but it's like there's just some weird ones on there. And what's crazy though is every now and then, like sometimes I'll do it like right before I go to sleep. Like I have an extra cell phone that's just an old phone, like I think it's like a Samsung S6 or something, whatever. It's like a couple phones, like the phone I had before this one, or maybe even 2 phones ago or whatever. I just have it there. It's connected to my wireless, so before I go to sleep sometimes, just to help boost the hours on Kittle Got Game, I got a whole separate account on that phone. I'll, like when I'm done streaming this and go to bed, I might go over to that phone right before I sleep. I got it on silent, there's no sound or anything, and the screen doesn't light up that bright, so it doesn't bother me. I might just click on this stream, I'll click like, and play it. So whatever we've done tonight, whether it's like 2, 3, 4 hours, I'll get an extra 2, 3, 4 hours of watch time and one more view, you know. But sometimes, like when I do that on my coin, when I used to, I don't do it on much on my coin channel because I don't need to anymore. But I was doing it to help get to my 4,000 hours. I would click on it and then I'd let whatever ad plays, because sure, then I'll get an extra penny or two from the ad, right? But sometimes, like I would get ads that would be like 2 hours long, or like an ad that's like an hour and a half long, and it's like, what the hell? But I'd let it play because I wasn't watching anyway. I just clicked play and walked away, you know? And so there'd be like some ads that were like 2 hours long and stuff that you get. I don't know if you ever see those, but kind of crazy. Just the ad formula picking. Yeah. Well, especially right now on Abuja, depending on what state you're in, I mean, you might be getting tons of like political stuff. Now I know here in California, all I'm getting for political is it's mostly ads from the Democrats. It's either Chuck Schumer or that, I don't know, the black lady that ran for, what was it, mayor or governor in Georgia? I can't remember what she ran for, but just them asking me to donate to the Democrats so they can keep Congress or keep the Senate. That's all I've been seeing mostly on my, and every now and then I get an ad from Trump telling me to donate to the Republicans. So it's both parties, but mostly I'm getting tons of Democrat ads, even though they shouldn't be targeting me, hint, hint. But I get mostly that, and it's all about just donating to the campaign so they can keep Congress is what it's mostly about. And I think I filled that up as much as I want to right now, so I'll just leave this truck. But I know people in other states are getting like more targeted about making sure they get out and vote and things like that, because they know I'm in California. They know my vote doesn't matter. They know California is going to go to Joe Biden no matter what happens. No matter what happens, Joe Biden's winning California. There's nothing anyone can do about it. It's just the way it is. California's going to go to the Democrats. Everybody's known that for the last 20 years. That in the election of 2020, California is going to go to Democrat. They knew that 20 years ago. They don't even care who the people are. But I'm sure people in other states are getting different ads targeted, you know, and for other races too. So I know that's what we're going to have for the next few months. A lot of people are going to get political ads, depending on where they live. It will depend on how many. Just same thing with the phone calls. I mean, like during the, you know, some people are probably getting inundated with phone calls from the different parties. I mean, I'm not getting any. I'm in California. They don't care about me. Unless they're trying to get money from it. They just want money to donate. They don't care about getting you registered to vote or get out the vote. They don't care about that at all here. I wouldn't say they don't care about it at all. Some of them do, of course. Then there's people that try to sign you up to vote every now and then. But usually that's in the primaries and things like that. But for general election, they know exactly what's happening. Hey, what the governor of Georgia did is disgusting. It was voter fraud. I'm not a them, but well, I don't know what happened. Was it something recently, or I don't know what you're even talking about. So I can't really comment, and I'm not in Georgia. But what the governor in Georgia did, and I don't know. Hoping Joe Biden would pick her as a running mate so she could get promoted to... Well, I mean, it would have been a lot easier for Joe Biden to lose then. Because I think, yeah, maybe some people in the Democrats love her for whatever reasons. I don't know her that well. I don't know much about her. And that's the whole point. People don't know much about her and don't know her. So all the people in middle America that are supposedly on the fence and it could go either way, the independents, that just basically swings them right away from Joe Biden and her because they don't know anything about her. And it's like, I mean, she wasn't running for president. It's like all of a sudden they just picked her. And it's like, do they really want her to be president? They don't know anything about her. At least with Kamala Harris, some people will be in the middle will be like, well, we kind of know her. We got to know her a little bit during the primaries. We know she was at least interested in being president. And, you know, she did the debates and everything. So at least they know her a little bit. What is it, Stacey Abrams, or I think's her name. But nobody knows anything about her outside of Georgia. So they would have like lost a lot easier. It would have put them a lot lower. Now, if the Democrats wanted to win guaranteed, Biden would have just picked Hillary Clinton to be vice president. Because she should, I mean, according to her, she should be president right now, and this next term would just be her second term, you know? So why isn't she running right now? Why didn't she run? It just blows my mind that wasn't even like ever a conversation, at least not a big one that I ever saw in the news. It's like, I mean, I don't know, it just seems wild that they just let her pass on that. It's like, shouldn't they all have been interviewing her? Say, Hillary, you know, like, it was really close last time, and you keep saying you won the popular vote and that we need to get rid of the... So why aren't you running right now? Because if you had won, you definitely would have been running for re-election, right? So why all of a sudden are you just like a retired grandma now? But if Joe Biden came out and picked her as vice president, you'd get everybody that loved her the first time along would say, oh my God, it's great, and then maybe you'd get some of the people that went for Trump the first time that thought that now say, oh man, I should have picked Hillary, but hey, now they had to have their other chance. I mean, it just really blows my mind that they never really even seriously discussed that. Crazy. But hey, I'm glad for it. I didn't really a fan either of them, so. What do we got going on here? What's up, Alfred? I gotta follow up with the stuff here. Not much, Big Dave. Hope everything's okay with the cat channel. No, Andy explained that. Yeah, I mean, now sure, we all went over there together and we're having a little fun with them. And a couple of the people of our group, there's a couple people in our group, maybe they were probably getting a little rowdy and saying stuff they shouldn't have. Like I know Orta was over there just being a goofball yesterday, at least. And but whatever. I mean, hey, look, some of our people were actually seriously. I watched it a couple times since I clicked on the cat channel, even during the day, and it's like, oh, that's, you know, it's kind of relaxing and something to click on when there's nothing else on, right? I don't mind it, but but yeah. So I don't think. I mean, I know I didn't have any bad intent telling people to go check it out after you mentioned it the first time, but there's always a few people that take it a little too far, so I don't know. We got an email, and it was her view that maybe some of the other trolls came in at the same time. Most of them, yeah, I don't think most. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Ran was, but you know what? I 100% would defend all those mods, you know, for banning Ran when he goes in there and talks about eating cats and, you know, how cats are tasty or whatever. I don't even know what he said, but he was more about on that whole thing. And then Orta being a goofball, if they want to time him out about him telling them to pick up the cat turds or something, whatever Orta was saying. I wasn't even in there when he was saying it, but apparently he was saying stupid stuff. I'm all for timing that out, but yeah, just to time us out, just because we came in there and announced our presence that we're here to watch cats or whatever we're doing. I don't know. It seemed extreme, but you know what? I guess every chat has their own rules, and I always tell other streamers that it's like, hey, it's your stream, it's your rules, do what you want. But no, I'm glad to hear you got an email back though, Dave, because I know you were pretty pissed off about it, or well, a little upset about how they handle it, and I don't know, maybe you weren't 100% happy with the way we went over there and did it too, but whatever. I mean, Look, if the whole point is to get more eyes on them and more eyes on their charity, and like I said, out of the hundreds of people from the coin community we could ultimately send to that channel, I guarantee you a few of them would be diehard cat lovers and would end up watching that all the time and probably end up sending them money or donating or doing whatever. And there's probably some that are even in Ohio that might even actually go there and volunteer someday. I mean, it's like, so they shouldn't just push it away either. So, but like I said, at the end of the day, it's their business. All right, we're at 78% compacted, 80%. Order told in the room looked like, oh, you know, see, yeah, they should, and you know what, they should ban him right away. And he knows he was just being a jerk. I didn't see. Like I said, I wasn't over. I was still playing my Fall Guys when it was breakfast time yesterday, and they all went in there and were. Some of them were actually there to look at the cats eat breakfast, like, and of course ask questions. Like the first time you see the cats walking around or stumbling or like looking like they're ready to fall over, the wobbly cats. Everybody always asks, "Hey, what's going on with that cat there?" And then you got to explain to them the brain thing that they have there, and that like a whole bunch of the cats have it. Which still I don't completely understand. That is it like something that's like just more prevalent there in Ohio? Because I've been to the cat shelters and a couple of little cat rescues like with my sister that are in Hawaii and stuff, and I don't see like 10% of the cats walking around all wobbly and stuff. So it might be something that's either, it must be some, I think I did skim through that page, and I think it's something that can be passed on from generation to generation. So it just might be like more of that going on there than the rest of the country. Or yeah, you're right. Maybe Alpha, or maybe or Sodium. Maybe they specialize in it, and they get cats from all over sent there for it. That could be too. Because if they said they had about 100 cats, but there were 8 to 10 of them that have that, I know just based on just, I mean, at least from what I know about cats, that 10% of the cats out there don't end up getting that. So it just seemed like there's something else going on there but I didn't want to ask questions in there because I didn't want them. I didn't want them flipping out on us, or I didn't want them upset at Dave for, you know, sending people over. So I was just watching for the most part. Alright, so we get another truck of this we can unload. You guys got timed out for just putting out. Well, yeah, that was. Well, I mean, I almost understand that too. It's like, because timed out was they should have like asked what's going on, because like. You're right. I mean, they do have people like children's hospitals watching, I guess I hear, or maybe some old folks' homes tuning in. Just people that like. So you got to be really strict about the chats. I understand that, but I guess if kids are watching, like if it's a children's hospital and they got it shown on some TV, they don't see the chat anyway. So that'd be my guess. And I guess maybe the first time, if you really don't know what a raid is, and you get a whole bunch of people like Far North Coins raid, Far North Coins raid. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's how you react. I don't know. So, whatever. Just been able to bring all them in? Okay. Yeah, Jesse Jade. I know my sister's tuned in a few times to it. She loves it. That's what I mean. There's probably several people that'll like continue to watch, and not only just watch. I mean, some might actually end up supporting too. Well, that kind of pissed me off a little bit too. I mean, not a ton, because. You know, when I did a super chat like $2, and then they timed me out right after I did a super chat, and then one of the, I don't know if it was a mod that said it, but somebody else in there said something about super chats are frowned upon or something because YouTube takes such a big cut. That is just ridiculous, and I would guarantee almost, unless the owner of that facility is just a complete idiot, that they don't frown upon super chats, because even if they get $1.40 of that $2. That's an extra $1.40 that they get for free. And if you do that times however many people, hundreds of people could do that all month, that's a lot of extra money that you don't have to do anything for. And who cares if YouTube keeps 30, 40, or 50%? It's like, now of course, yes, you'd rather that they donate by PayPal or send a check, but I wasn't going to send PayPal or a check. I wanted to do a super chat. So, of course you're going to take that money. So I just thought it was kind of crazy that that's what one of the people on the stream would say. And then also to get timed out for it. I just thought that was kind of crazy. But one of the cats came... Oh, okay, Big Dave. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense then. If so... Because my sister was asking me about that because we were on the phone talking about it, and it's like, how the heck can there be that many wobbly cats there? It's like, is there something in the water, or is it like being are there like a lot of feral cats around there just passing this along to a bunch? But yeah, if they're just sending cats from all over the country, like if some place in New York doesn't really know how to handle it or not equipped for it, and these guys are known for it, then that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Sodium and Onabusha, I've only been reading a little bit of what you guys said, but yeah, there's so many different games to be played at the elections and different opinions of what's right and what's not. It's like, it ends up being real political. It's not about right and wrong at some point. Same thing with the whole argument of, like, right now, I got a letter from the state of California basically telling me that they're going to mail me a ballot. Now, I didn't request an absentee ballot. I'm a registered voter, but I'm just going to get mailed a ballot. Now, is that right? Is that good? Well, it seems like in this country, if you're a member of the Democratic Party or a supporter of that, you think that's great, that everyone's just getting a ballot mailed to them. And it seems like if you're a member or a supporter of Republicans, you think that's the worst thing ever. Well, I don't know. I'm just thinking about it from a stance of, could there be voter fraud? Voting is like the big thing you do in our country. That's like how it works. The Constitution's set up. It lists all these things. It lists what Congress can do. It lists what the president can do. It sets up how the judiciary is done. It sets up all these rules. It gives us rights. And the only way any of this works is because every few years we can vote and pick the people that are, that are talked about in this Constitution. So voting is like the most important thing we can do. And if you don't like what's going on, if all of America decides this is all crap, we don't like what's going on, we'll all pick different people and we start fresh. That's what happens. That's what voting is. Very, very important. It's like the big thing. That's what you go fight for, and they're fighting for your right to vote. And so if there's any chance of fraud, that really bothers me. So the fact that I'm just automatically getting a ballot mailed to me. Now, look, I'm the only person in my household here. It's probably not that big of a deal. And you know what? The real thing is, there's people outside, even in California, we got the biggest lockdown still left in the country, other than maybe Hawaii. There's people eating at restaurants outdoors. Target's full, Walmart's full, the grocery stores are full. There's people the highways are busy, there's traffic again. You can go vote. You can put your mask on, you can go to the poll and vote. There's no problem. Even Dr. Fauci, that everybody loves, says there's nothing holding you back from going to vote. So there's nothing stopping you. Now, if you're still scared of the coronavirus, if you're still freaking out, or if you're unable, you can still request an absentee ballot just like you always can. And there's rules of how you do that, and it's secure and it's tracked. And you send it back. You have to sign it. It's not everybody gets it, and you're not going to get 10 absentee ballots to the same household. There's nothing holding you back from doing that, and there's nothing that should. Now, if they automatically start sending a ton of ballots to the households, I'm just thinking of my parents, for example. Now, I won't use my parents. That's a bad example. I'm thinking about actually my best friend's parents, for example. The guy in the family, the husband, his dad, big-time Trump supporter, okay? The wife, huge liberal, hates everything there is to be about Trump, but they're still happily married because it's not all about politics. But I'm just thinking, when the two ballots come to their house, if Dad gets the ballot first, wouldn't he be tempted just to fill both out for Trump and send them in and tell the wife, ballot never came, I don't know what you're talking about? Or if the wife gets to the mailbox first, wouldn't she just fill them both out for Joe Biden and send them in? I mean, just right there, that one little instance is a chance of fraud. It might not happen, it might. Will it happen 100 times across this country? Will it happen 1,000,000 times across this country? I don't know. Nobody knows. And that's what scares me. What also scares me is in my neighborhood that I grew up in Illinois, we had some people that were like really active in politics or really strong about their opinions, like especially like a lot of the union members, like mostly on local issues, because like the unions, they're like, you know, really tell you who to support and not. So when certain people would have certain signs in their yard supporting candidates, like they would go tear down signs in neighbors' yards and they get crazy. So if you know anybody in any town in America that would be strong enough opinion to tear down a neighbor's yard sign, I guarantee you they're going to know what day the ballots get mailed. They're going to go around to people's mailbox and steal ballots. I guarantee that will happen in this country somewhere. Now, will it happen in one neighborhood for 10 ballots? Or will it happen in 1,000 neighborhoods for hundreds of thousands of ballots? I don't know those numbers. But I guarantee you there's going to be people in neighborhoods somewhere that are going to be strong enough opinion to fill out all the ballots and steal ballots. 100%. But with absentee ballot, you never know. Did that neighbor request an absentee ballot? When will the ballot be in the mail? It's a lot more secure. Another thing I don't like about mailing all the ballots to everyone is there are a lot of people in this country that don't vote. It's your right to vote, but a lot of people just don't vote. And that's their right. But by just sending tons of ballots to everybody that's registered, so for example, I'm thinking of a household maybe, let's just say there's a husband and wife, 3 adult children, and maybe an aunt that lives with them, and maybe a grandmother that's old. So maybe you got 7 registered voters in that household. And maybe on a normal election, only 2 or 3 would actually vote because grandma might not get out of the house. She don't care. She don't even pay attention. The aunt just doesn't care, and a couple of the kids don't care. But maybe it's just mom and dad are the only ones that vote. But now all of a sudden you get 7 ballots mailed to that household. Basically, you're saying that the 2 people that care about politics in that household now have 7 ballots between them two. Because the other people in the house, they don't care. They're not going to fill out the ballots. They're not going to read the books. They're not going to read the issues. They're not going to go through all the different things on the ballot. They're going to just say, you fill it out. I don't care because you're the ones that know this. You care about it. So that takes away the big principle, the big thing that makes a difference in our country versus a lot of other countries in the world and other countries that have existed, is the whole principle of one person or one man, one vote. So now in a lot of households across America, it's going to be one man 3 votes, or one man 2 votes, and one man 6 votes. Who knows? And will that happen a ton? I don't know. Will it happen in 1 or 2 households? I don't know. But it will happen. Absolutely. And if you can't see that will happen, then you're just lying to yourselves. Because it will happen. There will be some fraud, but will it be enough to make a difference? I don't know. But it just scares me that there'll be more fraud, and there's more opportunities for fraud, I should say. And that's not even getting into the whole thing about whether you trust the post office to deliver it. Will that get messed up? I mean, who knows about that? I think the post office will be totally capable of getting everything there in the mail and all that. And then there's the whole issue of, well, it's going to take a lot longer to count because some states have in the rules, it just has to be postmarked by Election Day. So then basically you got to wait like a whole week or so after Election Day to see if any extra ballots come in, and you won't know who wins for a couple of weeks. And, that's all separate issues. But what concerns me, and I don't think should matter what political party you support, is that voting is a huge part of being American, huge part of our rights, something that should be really respected and secure. And just sending ballots to everyone, so many more opportunities for fraud. And that's before you get like organized political parties involved too, like, and that's not even bringing up the whole fact that, okay, so right now I get this letter in the mail saying that I'm getting a ballot mailed to me. Well, what if I move in the next month and I forget to tell them? does the new owner of my house, do you think he's going to say, oh, by the way, your ballot showed up? No, he might fill out my ballot just because he gets an extra vote then. There's going to be so many instances, and then there's the whole argument, oh yeah, some people that are still in the bet rolls are dead, and they're going to have ballots for dead. Now, do I think that's going to be widespread? I don't know, but it will happen at least to some degree. So there's a lot of issues with that, regardless of what party or whatever you think on that. That's why it's never happened before in America, and a lot of people are using the China flu as an excuse to try to do this when there's nothing holding people back from going to wait in line with a mask, stand 6 feet behind the next person, and wait your turn to vote. There's nothing stopping you. If you can go to Walmart, you can go to Target, if you can go to the post office, nobody's like stuck in their home 24/7 not leaving. And if you really are that one person that is, you can still get an absentee ballot in any state in this country. It's just crazy that people are flipping out about that. Somebody stole your BLM sign, ran over your... Exactly. So that person in the neighborhood, if they feel that strongly about it, and they know the day all the ballots come in the mail, and they know that's who you support, there might be some crazy right-winger in the neighborhood that's be like, screw these BLM supporters, I'm taking their ballots before they even wake up. Now, do you think that's right? Do you really think that's 100% going to happen? Maybe not. But just the chance that could happen should concern you as an American. I mean, regardless of who wins, we should all want to know that it was done correctly and that the vote count is accurate. You know? Because if not, then whoever wins, the other person's going to be in court. There's going to be always some doubt by the other side. That's basically what happened in Bush versus Gore. It was way too close in Florida. You got the Supreme Court involved, and then for the couple years, well, at least for the year after the election, all the Democrats didn't support Bush because they thought he stole it, and then, you know, it just caused a lot of animosity from the Republicans too, because before that, people would work together. But then 9/11 happened, and then people let Bush do his job because they all rallied behind that. But and to some degree, that's basically why Trump's got no support from the Democrats, is because it was way too close. Hillary won the popular vote, which really doesn't matter, but that's not our system. But that just gave another excuse. It was way too close, but it wasn't like and then you get the whole Russia allegations. There were suspicions of fraud. Not everyone in America fully relied on the results of the election, and that's what's going to happen again if you're sending ballots to everyone like this. Whoever wins is going to have a hard time, whether it's Trump or Biden, because the other side is going to bitch about it, and they're going to say there was fraud. Either side. It's not just going to be one side. It's going to be crazy. And I haven't been reading chat, so I don't know what you guys are saying. Let me just see what's going on here. Oh, there goes my truck. Where's my truck going? Why'd my truck pull away? Did I hit it or something? Helper J's blocked. He ain't blocked. That close blocked him? Come on, bruh. Alright. But I mean, the real bottom line is the Democrats definitely want everyone to get a ballot, because they just know, based on the numbers of who's historically voted, the numbers, is that yes, people that are strong supporters of Republicans tend to actually go out and vote, or tend to actually request their absentee ballots. People that are strong supporters of the Democrats tend not to vote as much, especially when there's an incumbent Republican president. So they just know, based on the odds, of course, the more ballots they get into the more hands of their voters at home, the better chances they have. So of course it's politics. They're trying to rig it for their side, and can you blame them? No, they're just playing the game. If Republicans were in the same position, if it was, you know, a Democrat incumbent right now in the House, they would want more ballots in the hands of Republicans, because a lot of Republicans would stay home if there's already a Democrat in the White House. It's just, it would work the same way to some degree, or the Republicans would try to rig it to where certain people that they think would vote for them would. I mean, it's all politics at some point. That's why they're doing it. The Democrats really don't believe this is better for America, and the Republicans don't believe it's really bad for them. They're just doing it because they already know who's going to get the advantage of this, and that's what they're arguing. They know the result, and then they're changing their argument to support that. It's all politics. But yeah, I mean, look, Sodium, I mean, I'm still way behind in the chat, but I'm in Southern California, where if you support Trump, believe me, I haven't seen anybody, at least in Los Angeles, well, I wouldn't say anybody, but very, very few cars, I keep saying coins because I got coins in my brain 24/7, you guys know that. Very few cars in Southern California have Trump stickers. I'll tell you that right now. But there's a lot of Bernie stickers, a lot of Biden stickers, lots of them. Because, but when you look at the votes in Southern California, yeah, Biden's going to win, but it's going to be like 55 to 45 in my county, Ventura County. LA County, it might be 60-40 because there's a lot more urban population that tends to vote Democrat. But yeah, it's going to be 55-45 where I'm at, but I see no Trump stickers, but a shitload. I even see Hillary stickers still on cars. But I see a lot of Bernie, and I see a lot of Biden stickers, but no Trump. And you know why? Because there's a lot of crazy people that are going to, if you have a Trump sticker, they won't even just, like, rip your sticker off your car. They'll bust your fucking windows here. They'll key your car. But will the Trump supporters do that to a Bernie sticker or a car with a Bernie? No. It just doesn't happen. Same thing with Hollywood. You see Hollywood, all the actors are always out supporting the Democrat, but there are a lot of actors and people in Hollywood that support Republicans too. Not necessarily Trump, but they can't say it, because if you say it, the other side just gets crazy about it and basically ostracizes you and attacks you. So what I'm saying is it's not just about a sign in the yard. The same thing's going to happen when the ballots are out there in the wild. You know, they're not going to, most people don't have secure mailboxes. I mean, I guess if you're in a big apartment building, yeah, you got to use a key to get your mail. That's not the majority. The majority of the people, it's just a box on your house or a box out at the curb. There's going to be I think there's going to be a lot of people. I think there's going to be a lot of people stealing mail. Family Atlanta claims to have gotten voter registration for their deceased cat. It's possible. Just trying to catch up here. This is why you're a lawyer. I won't say that's why I'm a lawyer, but even protested about lockdowns in Canada. Oh yeah, tearing down statues. That's just ridiculous, all that kind of stuff. Alright, now my truck's going rogue again. Let me turn this around. I'll try to catch up on chat, see how many people still follow me, and see how many haters we got now. And I'm just kidding. I know you guys are cool. No, there's no perfect people in history. Especially when you go back and judge people in history on today's standards, there's nobody perfect. I mean, heck, what if you guys were trying to judge Joe Biden based on today's standards? Look at some of the stuff he said and did back in the 70s and 80s and stuff. You might not support him if you have to go by today's standards, you know? And same thing with any politician. Let alone you're talking about historical figures that you're going back and, you know, judging based on today's. It's just nuts. It's just nuts. And a lot of them they're not doing it because of political. They're not doing it because they like one party over the other. There's just anarchists out there just wanting the whole thing to burn down, and they don't have a good suggestion of what their what do you call it? What to replace. They just want to destroy the whole system. There's anarchists. They're just not happy with what it is. What are we harvesting? Yeah, it's corn, and what it is this machine chops up the stalk, the kernels, everything, all into like a grind here. And then we put it in a bunker silo, smash the shit out of it, like running it over with our tractor. Then we cover it with a tarp. It ferments. Like right now, a cow can't eat a corn stalk. It's just too tough, and they can't digest it. But if you chop it up like this, and then cover it with a tarp, let it ferment and break down, all the sugars and everything, it breaks down, it turns into silage, and then you can feed that to a cow. The cow can then digest it. So you get a lot more food for the cows. And plus you get byproducts of like biogas, and it's just a whole process. Alright, that's pretty full there. For silage, slap a Trump sticker on the nearest Antifa car. Yeah, exactly. Oh, believe me, I can go through my town here and I could probably drive for 30 minutes. Let's just say 30 minutes, which would basically get me through every street in the town. I might find one Trump sign or two from like some old dudes that just don't give a shit anymore. You know, there's always some old dudes that don't give a shit, right? But I won't find three. I'll find less than 3 Trump signs in my entire town. But when the results of the vote come out, it's going to be like 55 to 45. That's what my town, my area goes. But I'll see in that same time, if I see 3 Trump signs, I'll see 300 Biden signs. It's just the way it is in Southern California particularly. And it might be like that in some other parts of the country too, but here it's pretty crazy that like you can't tell people that you don't agree with the majority here. It's just people get violent, or people lose jobs, or you lose business. Now in the coin business it's a little different, because if you go to a local coin show, the majority of the people are not going to be supporting Biden. I'll tell you that right now. Now a lot of them will, but you still don't need to get into that at a coin show. You don't need to bring that up, because even if it's only 30% at a coin show or 25% are supporting that side, it's like, why piss off 25% of your customers? You know, why get into it? But we have coin dealers all the time at coin shows selling all kinds of Trump rounds, and some even wear like T-shirts with Hillary in bars, lock her up, and they're selling the Trump. Some of them do that because there's a market for that. Like when you have coin shows and gun shows, you just get more of the Republican crowd, I guess. So people cater to that, but I try not to talk too much politics, even though that's what we've kind of been doing, but not really. I haven't really been getting too crazy into it, in my opinion. And we're on a gaming chat channel anyway. I'm not really doing it on my coin channel, but it's like there's really no reason to bring it up, you know, in most cases. But it's just not, especially if you're in business, it's like, just, you know, why piss off any of your customers either way, you know? It's just not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. Alright, what do we got going on here? We got 70% compact, 76. Oh, my chat skipped there. Let's see, where do we go? Protesting the shutdown, we saw that. Slapping a Trump sticker. Extreme as a scream, don't care for what side. Well, yeah, I mean, oh, believe me, there's super crazy people on both sides. Just like they were asking Trump about, in the last couple of days, they keep asking about, what is that QAnon group or whatever it's called, that they believe like all these like different conspiracy theories, and but a lot of them are like crazy Trump supporters too, like the super extreme like right stuff. It's like, and the media keeps trying to get Trump to say that he supports them, because even most people that are Trump supporters agree that that group is just batshit crazy. But the media keeps trying to bait Trump into saying, yeah, I support them, or I like what they're doing. Now, Trump's, I guess, shared some tweets by people that support them, but Trump shares tweets for everybody, but they keep trying to, like, bait him into saying they support him. But yeah, there's extremes on both sides, of course. But science beats nature, evolving an inedible husk. Well, yeah, exactly, pretty much. So yeah, that's the one we got next to it. We've already did half the field on the other. We flatten it out like we're doing, and you see the little thing that says compacting 83%. Now it's 84%. You get this down to 100%, then you can cover it with a tarp, and then we'll see how much it's fermented. This is at 8% fermenting, so once it gets to 100% fermenting, we can uncover it, and it'll be silage that we can use in the biogas plant to generate fuel, or we can feed it to our cows, and it's good stuff. And it sells for a lot more than just the corn. Yeah, Abraham Lincoln statue destroyed. Well, no, just you don't have to look very much further than just what happened this week. Trump had his acceptance speech at the White House. He invited a bunch of people there, and then you got the people leaving the White House celebration, going right out into a mob of supposed protesters, which they're not protesting anything. They were trying to kill people. They're trying to attack people leaving the White House. That's not protesting. Protesting is saying what you think, or holding a sign, or You know, yelling and screaming is fine, but when you actually go physically attack people, that's not protesting. That's assault. You know, I mean, it's simple. But then when you have certain people that are in charge of the police forces in those towns not enforcing the laws, then it gets to be anarchy like you have in some cities in America right now. And a lot of that is all politics. It's no coincidence that the mayors in those towns are one party and the president is another party. They're letting the towns go like crazy because they want the president to look bad. It's all politics. 100%. They want the protests to still be out there. They want it to look like, you know, it's all politics. That's what it is. It's all politics. Those mayors do not want their own cities to be destroyed any more than anybody else, but they're willing to let it. They're willing to let enough of it happen, and let the craziness continue, and let the law not be enforced because of politics. Any one of them, and some of them actually have, some of the mayors in the big cities have actually asked for help when things get a little crazy and it goes from protesting into full-on riots and looting, and they ask for help. They beef up their police forces, or they ask the feds to bring in the National Guard, and they clear it up, and it's done. But some don't ask for that help and let the craziness continue, and it's political. And it's wrong. It's 100% bullshit. Now, am I saying that the other party wouldn't do it if the shoe was on the other foot? If there was a Democrat president right now, and there was some way, like, you had a bunch of people protesting on the other side, and things got would it be different? Probably not. It'd be political in some other way. Would it be the exact same thing? No, it wouldn't be the exact same thing in the exact same way, but they do a lot of political things when the shoe's on the other foot, and, you know, it's just, oh, I'm getting an email from Google here, finally. Let's see. I've contacted them three times in the last 3 days about trying to upload videos on my coin channel, and they're not, like, because the audio's not working on them. So I finally get a message at 12:53 a.m. from the lady that was helping me. Who knows what country she's in, because based on her English, you know, in the chat, I'm not thinking she was from, you know, California, let's just say. So finally, as discussed through chat, I've already forwarded the issue to our internal teams. Allow us time to reevaluate the videos and check what the problem is. I already told her what the problem is, but we'll get back to you for more information. That's all I got. Okay, so from 3 o'clock in the afternoon when I did the video, not the video chat, but the text chat. So, what, 9 hours later, 10 hours later, I get, that's the only response I get. So thanks YouTube. Appreciate your help there. Fix my fucking videos and let me upload my stuff, you know. And don't tell me I gotta clear the cookies on my browser. It's nothing to do with my browser. How could clearing the cookies on my browser make the video all of a sudden have sound for you on your browser in whatever country the support person was watching it in? It won't change at all. It's stupid. And they know that. Oh yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. Rand Paul, you bring that up, Evolution. That I saw him on. I was listening on the radio today. I don't even know what station it was, but he was doing an interview on the radio about this. So Rand Paul's leaving the White House, and these people, like, and he said him and his wife, they thought like they were gonna get killed, except the police actually, like, and it wasn't just the city of D.C. police. I think it was some of the White House security too, probably Secret Service or some of the Capitol Hill police that protect the congressmen. They thought they were gonna get killed. They said, and because it wasn't just people protesting saying we hate you, Rand Paul, you know, we don't like Trump. No, they were gonna kill him. It was getting violent, and they were trying to get him to, like, talk about, like, oh, we need, like, trying to get him and his wife to, like, do whatever about police reform. And he was trying to say, like, he's the one that sponsored the bill in Congress to like do the reforms that they're protesting about. Like, so they don't even know who he is, or that he's like one of the few Republicans actually working across the aisle, I guess, and trying to, because Rand Paul, if you don't know him, he's like all for like, you know, changing things up and, you know, changing the system too a lot. So he's like basically, anyway, he said he wrote the bill of exactly what they're asking for, and they don't even know who he is, but they're ready to kill him. So that's why he was just basically trying to say it wasn't a real protest. It's just anarchists and people just looking out for blood. They just wanted to kill him. Just crazy. I like cookies. We're watching a video of Eisenhower saying top 4 Americans. Oh, believe me, I mean, they'll find a reason to hate Ike, I'm sure. How coins became Republican? I don't. Well, no, it's not. It's not the coins didn't become Republican. Sodium. The reason you have a lot, because, I mean, it's just demographics for one. Who collects coins? A bunch of older white guys that have money. Well, who are Republicans? Generally, Generally, it's older folks are Republicans, because younger folks that don't make money are Democrat. Because this is very general. Because, you know, they're all about helping more people, helping the poor, or whatever. And the young people are people that need to be helped and are poor. And then once you start earning enough money and paying a bunch of taxes, then all of a sudden it's like, well, shoot, I don't like this anymore. I don't like the government taking this much money. And then you become a Republican. That's just, what do they say? They say, I forgot who said it, but it's the famous quote, and I'm going to just paraphrase it and butcher it. It's if you're not a Democrat when you're young, you have no heart. But if you're not a Republican when you're older, you have no brain. And it's, you know, I mean, a lot of people see a lot of truth in that. So, what are we trying to say there? But yeah, so that's what you see, and that's part of it, is that at the coin show, it's a lot of older folks that have money. And usually people that have a lot of money are people that have to pay a shitload of taxes, and Democrats almost always raise taxes on the rich because it helps them fund all the social programs they want for the people that are more poor. It's just the way it is. And so that's a lot of it. Right there is a big part of it. And then not only that, at coin shows you're dealing with a lot of people that like to buy bullion. And a lot of the people that like to buy silver and gold bullion are more of the people that are like doomsday preppers and stuff that like don't believe like the government, you know, and they think that the government's going to fail someday, or they think the world's going to end, and a lot of those conspiracy theories, you know, theorists and people that are like the doomsday preppers tend to be a little more on the right wing of things than the left wing as well. So you get the combination of those two things at coin shows. That's why coin shows anywhere in the country are going to have way more people on the right than the left. And it always will be that way. At least as far as I can tell. So yeah, it has nothing to do with, you know, it's not like, you know, what do you call it? It's not about the coins being Republican or anything. It's just, it's more about demographics. You need to get to 100K to get your own. No, but once you're monetized or whatever, you can, you can't get someone right on the phone, but you can get right into like a Google chat, and like there's someone that gets right on chat with you, so your text, and then you just give them the links to the videos. And I've had it happen before, like where I upload a video, or it's usually with live stream. So I think one of our first Coin Club meetings I did a live stream. Right, usually you guys see live streams when they go for more than 2 hours. Sometimes like right away, all you can see are like the last 2 hours of it while it's still processing the whole video, and then eventually you'll see all of it. And then maybe right away, like right when a live stream ends, you don't always see the live chat replay. Sometimes that's hidden, and then later it gets processed, and then you can see the live chat replay. But I had one of my like Coin Club meetings, like a couple days later, the video was processed, but the chat replay is not there. And part of it was I had to go back and look at that chat replay because I forgot like who won one of the giveaways. I didn't write it down, so I was going to go back and watch the chat replay to figure out who I had to mail this thing to. And there's no chat room. So I had to get on I got into the chat. They go, okay, we see that's happening, and they clicked a few buttons on their end, and then like 5 minutes later, the chat replay's working. There was nothing I could do on my end, and so yeah, because I'm monetized, there in the help thing in the YouTube studio, there's ways that we can get in there and what do you call it? There's I can get someone to be texting back and forth with me within a minute, you know. Even on a Saturday afternoon like I did today. Now, is it someone, like I said, that knows what they're doing? And is it someone here in the United States that knows what they're doing that can actually help me? Maybe, maybe not. But yeah, it'd be nice to have that, you know, where you could pick up the phone and get someone, at least in your own time zone or in your own language or country, to actually be able to better communicate with him. And look, I'm not trying to say people in different countries don't know what they're doing or stuff like that. It's just more about the communication barrier is what it is. Believe me, I used to work in the computer science department at University of Illinois, and almost all the students and the grad students were, you know, coming over for computer science were at the time from India or China. And they've forgotten more about computers than any of us are ever going to know, and about how things work. But did they know how to speak English, and did they know how to communicate that to the average person? Like, not really. Not really. They had it all in their head, and they knew all the technical stuff, but did they know how to communicate it? Or did they know what questions to ask you about what's going on? Not at all. Not at all. But they could probably write whatever code you need or build whatever system you need. That's for sure. Alright, so that's 100% compacted, and I think we're going to leave this one open. I think we're going to leave this one open because I do got another field of corn, and I may or may not chop that up and just add it to the top of this one, since we already got one silo fermenting right there. We might just keep it going. And let me catch up with you. I like cookies too. Oreos and milk. And dude. And what you do is you put like 4 or 5 Oreos in the glass of milk, and you just let those suckers sink to the bottom. And then you like drink your glass of milk, and then you like scoop the Oreo mush out with a spoon. Perfect. And then maybe drink another glass of milk to wash that down. A black officer got shoved into the cop. Well, yeah, that's the whole thing. I mean, you know, I can appreciate at least a debate about whether or not you need to reduce funding to certain areas of the police. Like, does the local police force in some little farm town that only has 10,000 people out in the middle of nowhere need, like, urban assault vehicles or, you know, riot gear and all this militarization that the police have had over the last couple decades? Maybe, maybe not. There's at least an argument and a debate to be had, like whether the police need certain weapons and things like that. But just to do a blanket defunding of the police, or some are even going extreme and just saying, let's just get rid of police altogether. And it's like, I mean, how can you even take that argument seriously? And you can even ask people in the neighborhoods that are like being burnt down and where all this crime and stuff is happening. They all want the police in their neighborhood. They all want, because if the police aren't there protecting the property, then, I mean, it's just crazy. Very few people out there actually want to get rid of the police. Almost time for breakfast. That's right. Oh man, gonna miss that. Gonna miss that. How popular are you? Jeez. What are you talking about, Casual Ninja? What are we talking about? And anyway, hello, how are you? We only got 10 people up in the channel. We had a little more earlier. Zimbabwe dollars and Vietnam dong, right? Yeah, I might go pop over there too, Alfred, because I'm just about done. What I'm probably going to do, though, is I'll leave that mess for the next time. I'm going to take this vehicle here, a forage harvester. I'm going to drive it over to the next cornfield while it's raining, because we can't do anything else when it rains. You can't harvest. I mean, I guess I could replant this field with something else right now, which I may get that going. But we do got another cornfield over here that's ready. We may as well just chaff that up too, you know, for more silage. I was planning on taking this whole cornfield and dumping it in the pig troughs, but we may not do that. What did that say? Unfold harvester. That's what we're trying to do. We may just do this. Casual Ninja, how you doing this morning, I guess is what we should say. Just think that we should abolish laws protecting officers who kill people who are innocent and didn't pose threat. Well, Sodium, that's a whole area of debate. I agree. If an officer kills someone who is innocent, well, innocent is not anything to do with it. Because innocence proven by a court of law. You don't know who's innocent and who's guilty out when you're out in the field. You're talking about suspects and people that are being accused of things at that time. But now, if someone really wasn't posing a threat and got killed, absolutely, those officers should 100% be prosecuted. But you can't prosecute them out on the streets by rioting. You have to let the courts do their jobs. That's the way it is in this country. And now the people out there that are rioting and burning stuff down, now if they don't agree that that's the way you do it in this country, then of course they're the anarchists just trying to tear the country down and create some new system that maybe they believe in. But that's not the way it works in America. Both sides of the aisle, 99% of Americans, I think, believe that. Yes, if a cop's killing someone that's completely innocent or not really causing a threat, then of course those people should be prosecuted for murder. But then of course you have the court of law deciding that, you have a jury deciding that. Now, in a lot of these instances, you're going to have people differing opinions. Did these people really cause no threat? Were they really innocent? There's a debate there. For example, if I'm a policeman and I have a suspect that has a known criminal record and known to have carried weapons in the past, not obeying my orders, maybe on drugs at the time, and he's reaching into his car against my orders, am I going to feel threatened? Do I feel that person poses a threat? Yes, absolutely. Now, does that justify pumping 7 bullets into his back? I don't know. I'm not in that cop's shoes. It might be too much. He might have really thought the guy was pulling a gun. I don't know, but that's for the court and the jury to decide. You don't know that. I don't know that. A video doesn't even tell you that story. I don't think so. But yes, there are a few shithead cops out there. There's a few shitheads in every business. There's a few shithead streamers that we have in the coin community. There's shitheads everywhere. But the vast majority of people are good. And if you don't believe that, then again, you're probably one of the people that just want to tear down the whole system. You're an anarchist, and that's what we're seeing out on the streets right now. Just people that want to burn it all down. And some of it's political, of course. That's the thing. It's crazy. And not only that, the big problem that we have and that we didn't have in prior years is not only is it just political, but you have the media getting involved too. The media has become so much more political, and they're not reporting facts anymore. They're reporting, agendas is what they're doing, and that's really, what's getting out of hand. You get some channels out there talking about peaceful protests while there's fire behind them and buildings burning down. How can you call that peaceful protesting? And then you get the people on the other side saying, "Oh, people are totally, innocent, whatever, but that everything's totally justified." When maybe it's not. There's a middle ground. It's not a right or a wrong. It's just there's an argument, and that's what we have courts for. Some cases might be clear, but yeah, exactly. Well, and that's the thing. Even if you have video. Video's hindsight. Hindsight's 2020. You got to think about what happened in that moment, what the law is. What the policeman's thinking, what his threat is. You got to think of it from all sides, and you got to think about what was the conversation before that? What was the instructions the officer was given? What was the motive for stopping the? There's a whole thing there, and at the end of the day, maybe the cop got it right, even though the result was horrible. And at the end of the day, maybe the cop got it wrong. We don't know. Now, we know what different channels are telling us. You turn on one channel, they say the cop should be in jail for murder. You turn on another channel, you say, hey, the cop should get a medal. I don't know what the right answer is. Nobody knows. But if you're on a jury, you get to hear all the facts presented by both sides, and you can make your decision. Concerned with that 7 shots, the guy didn't even die. Well, Onabushu, that's just... Isn't that wild, though? You hear all these stories, and I guess maybe it's just movies. Like, people get shot with 1 bullet and they're done, you know? And at point blank, 7 shots? I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate the guy's paralyzed, but that guy is so lucky to be alive. It's just... Or that cop... I mean, that police force, I mean... I don't know, it just seems like that's... Unless... Now, maybe there's more to that story, Onabushu. Maybe the cop was intentionally not aiming at vital organs because he feared for his life and he was trying to subdue the suspect. He wasn't trying to kill. That's also possible. I don't know where all 7 of those shots went. Maybe he was aiming at... Maybe the guy kind of knew what he was doing. He wasn't aiming for the head or the heart, you know? I don't know. We don't know the story. Fill the board. Have a good night. You gotcha. Insult all the drunk hunters. What are you talking about? Good night, fill the board. Yeah, I'm trying to decide right now if I actually want to farm this field up or just, actually I should cover up my soybeans because they're getting wet, but that doesn't matter in this game. This guy here is my water truck. Now, when it rains, shouldn't the water automatically fill up to 100%? I'm sure it doesn't. I guess it's not raining that much to where the water in the animal pens would fill to 100%. It doesn't fill at all. That'd be kind of cool if they did that in the game. Okay, our pig's pretty clean. Sheep and cows need to be cleaned up quite a bit, but we don't have to do that right now. Any contracts I want to take before we end the stream here? No more farming cats right by. Exactly, you're right. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and end the stream. Alfred, Onabushu, if any of you want to drop some links over to the Friends of Felines Cat Rescue, we're not going to raid them. We're just going to go over there and watch the cats. You don't have to mention my name at all if you go over there. We're just going to watch some cats eat breakfast in Ohio. That's all we're going to do. You can comment that you like cats, whatever you want to do. You know what to do over there, but don't go over there and say Kittle Raid, Kittle Raid, Kittle Raid, because they don't seem to like that over there. So, how do I got to save this is what I got to do. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm going to go to Save Game, which is the square. Anyway, you guys have a really good night. It was nice chatting and ranting and hanging out with you guys. And I do plan on my coin channel to do some sort of a mail call at some point tomorrow. And if you guys want to watch Bill and Ted 3, the new Bill and Ted movie, after that, we might get that going up in JW's Discord. So we watched it the other night. I thought it was good. My sister thought it was fun. And we'll probably play it again because I know not everybody had a chance to check that out. So anyway, if you got to be part of JW's Discord, and if you're in there, then send me a message or send Alfred a message, and we'll get you there. So Kittle Raid, meow, motherfucker. Ran, you're not allowed over there anymore. You are not allowed over there anymore. But anyway, you guys have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.